We're now live on YouTube. Hello to the YouTube fans. We're pumping it through. We're pushing on. I'm not really sure what our next step is, but I know that I've got to go into town at some point. But I'm trying to build up my base a little bit, and I'm trying to future-proof myself. We know that the water is going to turn off eventually, and I need to get a way of getting clean water, or at least renewable water. I did a couple of things. I found, dude, there's an old storage place nearby, and I went to the old storage place and I found a couple of things. I found a microwave, huge. That means we can clean water, but I already had a stove, so it's not the end of the world. But the microwave's good. We got a microwave, but that'll only be useful for so long because when hey, what's up, boys? Thank you for the oh, that reminds me, I need to quickly sign into my YouTube over here. Right, there we go. Sign in on YouTube. Now I should be able to see the chats when they pop up. Oh, dude, we're so close. We're getting there, Fox. We're getting there, dude. 320 subs to go, bro. So we need, our goal is we need to find a way to get nice, clean water. In the last patch, before things changed, there was a way that you could, in the crafting menu, there was a thing called a water barrel. But we need to get our stats up a little bit before such time as being able to actually use it and make it as well. That's the big thing. Just pull the magic card and summon water from nowhere. I unfortunately left my deck of magic cards in another city, so we'll have to work out to get us. Before we start though, chat, before we start, I've got massive diarrhea and I've got to go take a poo. So give me a second. Just use water bending. Bro, I can use water bending on my shit in a minute, dude. I'm gonna do a poo before we start, and then when I get back, we're gonna kick into it. All right? I'll be 1 second. Brother needs to do a deuce. Oh, fuck. We're so back. We are so back. All right. Saw an interesting Reddit thread just then. Because, you know, I peruse Reddit on my phone while I do a poo. And the funniest thing ever was a Reddit thread and a woman was like, is it just me or do guys approach women less these days? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yep, true. They do. That one going around again? I mean, the downside to telling guys that they're not allowed to approach women under any circumstance is guys are going to become scared to approach women under any circumstance, you know? All right. Let's do it. All right, so this is the setup. This is the base so far. One thing I need to do for this base, genuinely, I need to organize everything in this place at some point and just throw out what I don't need or box what I do. You know? Because I need to open this area up a bit. Now, I'm going to show you guys, look at this. So over here, so this is my guy. This is Sneaky Pete. He's a burglar who's just doing his best to survive in a post-apocalyptic world. I mean, gnome. Why are you saying gnome? What the fuck? What did I do to you, cunt? All right, let's put our reading material in here. We found some good reading material. We got a claw hammer as well. I got to put the claw hammer in with my other, this stuff here. So, claw hammer can go in there. Hatchet can go in there. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Glass bottle with water in it. I'll put the glass bottle with water in it. I'll put that upstairs as another water bottle. I've got a few of these now. So, water. Oh, my fridge is full. Fuck. Okay. What can I... what do I do? I guess I can put them in the freezer? Where's my water? Yeah, I'll put the water in the freezer then. I think is probably the best way to go. I don't know if that's bad. Maybe it is. Well, I have to defrost it. If you can boil water to get rid of disease, can you also freeze water to get rid of disease? Dude, I got 2 fanny packs, dude. Look, I got fanny pack 1 and fanny pack 2, and I keep all my durries in there. I got all my durries in the fanny pack. We've been alive for 9 days, 20 hours, and 72 zombies murdered. We're doing pretty good. I gotta take a look out here, actually, because we had the helicopter event earlier, and, I think I got away from him, but I have a feeling that I got inside in time. But if he sees you out and about, he hangs around for ages. See, these are the seltzer waters as well. Seltzer water's that horrible fucking static water, isn't it? Alright. My guy's mad tired. It's 6 a.m. Fuck, dude. This is the problem. Wait, my weight is too low? Low strength, low endurance, and prone to injury. -1 fitness because my weight's too low. Oh, shit. Dude, we need to eat some food. What if I ate the jelly beans? I ate the jubes. I don't know. How do you keep your weight up? Hey, Nuggy! Is that the king? The king? Dude, it is. The king of Project Zomboid. It is. I am the master of all the zombies. We're doing pretty well at the moment. We got a nice base. We've been alive for 9 days, boys. 9 days, Nuggy. We're crushing it. Okay, I gotta get... Let's pull out all the rubbish and shit.
Hello, Pookie. How's my handsome, intelligent king?
Hey, Jess, dude. What's up? I'm doing good, Jess. How you doing? How you doing? Got a pack of beers. Maybe I'll just... What's it? Nutritional info. Maybe I need to eat more high-calorie food. If weight is an issue. Is that a thing? Hey, 40! What's up, man? I love how Dank Egg looks like a roast chicken from a distance. You're very burnt roast chicken, though, doesn't it? Very burnt roast chicken. Every time I come here, someone gives me turbo. Wait, you can gift turbo? I had no idea. Fuck, that's awesome. Turbo's great. Alright, I'm gonna eat a bunch of shit because I didn't know that you have to pay attention to your weight. How much do you have to eat to put weight on? Those are diet colas. They're not gonna help me. Oh, here we go. Maybe I'll just eat a bunch of candy. 7K calories? How the fuck do you eat that much calories? It's a zombie apocalypse. I'll eat a bag of chips as well. I'll eat another bag of chips. Okay, the down arrow went away. So maybe I just should eat a bunch of chips. Oh, there we go. Alright, I think we've just got to eat a ton of food, man. Oh, dude. Ice cream is massive. Look at that. Holy shit. Alright, let's eat an ice cream. We'll down an entire tub of ice cream. That's gotta be good for us. Petrol is very calorie dense. Okay, yeah, I'll just drink... I'll drink some petrol, bro. Should have stir-fried that ice... Stir-fry ice cream? How the fuck do you stir-fry ice cream? And I gotta put my, I gotta put my empty can into the rubbish. I'll have to take the rubbish out sometime. Alright, surely... Okay, my weight's going up now. Okay. Let's have a look at the crafting menu, boys. I need to get into the crafting. I need to build a water barrel. Water. Maybe it's in building? Water. Right? Oh, here we go. Rain collector crate. Okay. I need to get my carpentry to level 3. How the fuck do you do that? Because do I just... maybe I just have to keep building walls. So I'm going to need a lot of rags. Okay. All right. So all my... okay. So I'll have to put, like, rags probably in here. Where are all the rags? What rags do I have? Do I have any? Rags. I have planks in there. Rags. I have some rags there. None in there. Ooh, hey, Berlin, dude. What's up, man? Ice cream with a butterscotch schnapps chaser would go all right. Fuck, that'd go all right now. This is a sick base. Dude, how good is this spot, dude? It's a good place to bunker. And you can bring your car in as well. And look at this. Hang on, look at this. It gets even better. It gets even... like, you think it's good now? Check this out. I got a little tent here, so if I want a nap, I can hop in my tent. But look at this. Rooftop garden. Rooftop garden. You know what you think what I'm thinking? I reckon we build a bunch of gardens up here, dude. We get some fresh produce on our roof. Nice. So that's the plan. I just gotta get building. I'm gonna need rags. I'm gonna need a lot of rags as well. So I reckon what we're gonna do, we'll grab our duffel bag. We'll wear our duffel bag. Now, does the duffy have anything in it? We need to go and find a bunch of clothes. We need to find a bunch of clothes. Now, I swear, didn't we have a crowbar? I swear we had a crowbar somewhere. Crowbar. Okay, and I want to see something. Can we disassemble this? You can't. Oh, I forgot to add the fucking... I forgot to add the fucking thing to it. I'll do that next time. Is there not a way to disassemble these garage doors? You can disassemble normal doors. Why can you not disassemble these big garage doors? I don't know. Interesting. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. There's gotta be a way to open up those garage doors. If I swear we had a crowbar somewhere. I was thinking maybe the welding torch might. Because we were able to disassemble a fridge with a welding torch. What the fuck? My alarm's going off because this is normally when I wake up. How you do italics, boomer. Alright, dude. Dude. Yeah, calling other people in chat a boomer when he's sitting there trying to work out how to do italics. I don't think you can do them in this chat, man. I don't think it's got SSML text. See, look, I got all these farming supply in here as well. I just oh, what's this magazine? Cropping for cash. What does that read? We're gonna spend most of the time at the base today. I'm sorry, it might be a little bit slow at start. Does that give me like skill up? Does that level me up at all? It doesn't. Damn. Damn. I was kind of hoping that'd level me up a little bit, but it did not. Okay. Okay. I swear, I need to find this crowbar, dude. I'm actually tripping, bro. I swear. I fucking swear we had a crowbar, bro. I'm actually tripping. A tire iron. Maintenance 3. Oh, that's huge. Wait up. Grab that. Grab that. We're gonna put that in our book thing. Also, I think the used books can't be used again. So we gotta remember, when we've got enough used books, We can use those for fire, to make a fire as well. I think a book can only be used once. What are these? Dude, what are these brochures? Do these do anything? It says junk. Inspect. I don't think these do anything. Dude, he's got the king cough. Crowbar, no, it's a 40 bar.
Are there any crows cawing nearby? That's where the crowbar made me hum.
What's this do? Oh, that's cool. Does that like show you where on the map it is? Oh, is that Kiss Street? I'm going crazy. Dude, we're miles away from that though. Oh, actually, we're not that far away from that. Louisville. Okay, wait. So these like give you information about local areas. Irvington Speedway. Get a bite at Spiffos, a drink at our bar, or take your beer out to the track. Where's this one? Oh, that's actually, that's mad far away. Fucking hell. Dude, this map is massive. I can't even zoom it out any more than this either. Look at this. Jesus, dude. The map is insane. All right, well, I'll need to remember to actually use those now. I guess if they... Maybe, I mean, do these do anything then? Inspect. Oh, this is just lore drops. Okay, so those are just lore drops. Alright, well, that doesn't do too much for me. Okay, fuck, dude. Let's grab the welding torch and the welder's mask and see if we can't take out the, take out the doors and... I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think it's gonna work like that, but... We'll give it a go. One thing that I really like about this game that a lot of other zombie games don't do is seemingly when you take out all the zombies in an area, it seems like they don't respawn. And I fucking love that. I love that you can actually clear an area out. Whoops. I'm gonna keep doing that all night. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Nah, dude, you can't run him down, bro. It'll fuck your car up. Think about what a fucking... This game is super realistic. Unlike other zombie games, if you mow them down, it'll fuck your car up, dude. Think about like what a kangaroo does to your bonnet. Maybe I can take a few of them out. The problem is I'm very tired. Weak with tiredness. How many? I don't know how many I can actually fight though. Oh my God, bruv. This might be too many, dude. Oh, nah. I'm gonna, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pipe them. Come on. Come on. Come on, fly, mate. Pied Piper. This might be the play. What I might do is I might just, like, get as many as I can and drive them way down the road. And then I'll try and lose them out there. That might be a good idea. Rather than fighting them all myself. Come on! Zombies! Come on! Come on! Follow me! I'm gonna keep watching it in front of me. Come on. Reversing into them? That's actually not a bad call. Yeah, because the engine and stuff's in the front.
In a world zombie apocalypse, which 2 weapons would you choose to start with? How long do you think you would last realistically?
Brother, I'd kill myself in the first day. Dude, if you want to keep me alive, you'd keep me away from the good weapons. Come on, I'm gonna just circle around. Come on. Come on. Get them all. Bro, I am not a brave man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm not driving into them very fast. I'm hoping they won't do too much damage. Oh shit.
Jamie's an asshole.
Yo, hope with a kid. Oh fuck, that's a spin. You're gonna have to wait. You're just gonna give me a sec, bruv. Give me a sec. Fucking. You're gonna have to give a seckie. Fuck me. There's so many. Come on. The hard part is keeping them all interested. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry to tell you, Berlin, I wouldn't last a day to zombie apocalypse, man. I'd see the first zombie and assume we're all done for and off myself. Immediately. Needed some more speed to ram them? No, I don't want... The problem is if you ram them, Nuggy, it fucking wrecks your car. It absolutely wrecks your car. The plan right now is just to lure them all out of town. Need someone in the back with an M60? Fuck, that would be so... Dude, Nuggy, this game is like realistic to an insane point. It's insane. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you in a minute. Take note of how few zombies I actually ran into. And I'll show you how bad my car's already damaged. Honestly, I shouldn't have even run into the ones I did. I'm really hoping if I pull all these guys out of town... It's my free candy van. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm just gonna get out of here. Okay. That should have bought me some time. That's crazy, dude. How the fuck am I going to deal with that? Jesus Christ, dude. That's so fucked. This game looks fun, dude. This game is sick, dude. I tell you what, learn the game. One of these days, after I've done learning the game, I'm going to make a huge community server. And it'll only be played on while I'm live. And we'll make it so people can group up. They can make teams, bases. There'll be no offline rating because it'll only be playable while I'm live. And we'll get like a bunch of people to play. It'll be sick. Yeah, it'll be cool. I want to learn the game enough though first, so it's gonna be a little bit of time, but I'd play the fuck out of a project. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm keen. I'm keen as. It'll be mad fun to have like a mad community server going. How the fuck am I gonna do it? Can you make Molotovs? Surely you can make a molly. Make a Molotov cocktail. Gasoline in a rag. That's not that bad. A liter of gasoline. Wait, that's not that bad. I can make that. Okay. Alright, okay. None of those zombies followed me back, did they?
Making Molly might not be the right time or place for disco biscuits.
Dude, the old dizzy biscuits? Dude, it's never a wrong time for a dizzy biscuit, brother. Never a wrong time for a dizzy biscuit. Also, these have got to go onto my shelf. Where is it? The brandies. They've got to go on the shelf. And the rum. Okay, let's try a little something, shall we? I'm not going to be able to get into that fucking... Dude, there's no way I'm going to be able to get into that trailer park or the storage lockers with those zombies walking around. But here's what I'm thinking. Let's get out this glass bottle. Fluid, transfer liquid into the sports bottle just so I'm not losing any. Yeah, there's still a bunch. Okay. I will use this water for the day. I'll just drink this water for now. Let's... What's this on the floor? Wallpaper, craft. Scrap electronics? What? Oh, that's from my torch. I don't want to do that. Oh, you know what? Go, I have an idea. There's a fucking place over here that has a bunch of crap. What's this? Yeah, coveralls. Ripped clothing. This is the way. Alright, let's make a bunch of rags. Another fanny pack in here if we ever need it. Oh, bit of gum. That goes in the fanny pack. We've got ripped clothing. We'll make a ton of rags. Dude, this place was the greatest find of my Zomboid career. I'm not even kidding. It has been a fucking gold mine. I can't remember where I got this old stove from either, but I found an old stove somewhere and I've set it up on my base. So we can also cook food and shit. And it's not an electric stove, which means if the gas and power gets shut off, I can keep using that stove purely with firewood. So that was also a pretty dope find. We don't need the sunnies. Money. What can money make? Stack items. Oh, you can make up a rag bundle. Okay, I see. Don't need that. 2 more workman shirts. Lovely. And a handbag. What's in the handbag, dude? I didn't even see this. Looks like there's bandages and matches in that. Well, we're going to need the matches. So, hang on, I'm going to equip this in my primary. Oh, cute. Oh, my God. So cute. I'll put that in the bum bag. Is there anything in the wallet that's any good? Alright, I'll just take everything I need for now. Get the bandage, get the gum. Okay, equip this in my primary. We'll just drop the handbag for now. I don't need that. A speeding ticket? Oh, I don't want that. Definitely don't want that. I'm good. Okay. We're a bit fucking hungry, so we'll grab a feed. I guess that zombie horde was a bit distressing. Yeah, dude, the disco biscuits are what I'm talking about, man. I want to make some dizzy. Dude, we should make... I hope there's a drug mod for this game. Where we can become the, become like a drug lord. I need to eat some high-calorie food right now. So I'll eat the tortilla chips. I don't have anything to cook on at the moment. I don't think. Yeah, I've got nothing to cook on. Oh, dude, by the way, getting this fucking fridge into my base almost killed me, and I'm not even kidding. I almost died getting this goddamn fridge in my house, man. That took all of my effort. Okay, I need to put on weight. So let's just keep eating. Oh, that's 2 full bags of tortilla chips. I'll eat a granola. Oh, wait, I've got a saucepan. Okay, if I put this here, what can I put in the saucepan? Open egg carton. So we should have some eggs now. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. You know what? Hang on. This is what we can do with our water. Transfer liquid into the saucepan. Pour. Good enough. Can I put eggs in my saucepan? I don't understand. Wait, does it need to be in the oven first? Maybe I need to put it in the oven first. Wait up. Dude, there was a whole way of doing this. I can't remember how I did it. Okay, let me get a few different ingredients. Hey, Nursing! What's up, dude? How was the rest of your stream last night? You looking at bringing your inner Jim with some... Dude. Dude. My boy Jim. He's the best, dude. It's one of the best characters of any show ever. Okay. Let's get... yogurt. And some beef jerky. And some syrup. Yeah, why not? Dude, I'm about to cook up a storm, boys. Bro, I don't know how to cook now. Before, you could put things in a saucepan and cook it. But I can't do that now. Can I at least just cook an egg? If I put all my eggs in there, And then I go light fire with... And I'll get some old magazines. We'll get this one, and this one, and this one. Okay. Go over here. And then light fire with that. Okay. And then we'll destroy this with some fire. There should be another one I can destroy. Oh, that should be enough for now. That'll be good for a while. Okay, so my eggs are cooked now. Because eggs should be pretty good calorie, right? Okay, put out fire. We'll just save what fuel that we've got. So we have like, we've got a fair few things in here, actually. And what I'll do is I can clear out like a ton of space, actually, by doing this. So if I do this, and I open up my bag, I get this. I'm gonna... Watch me fucking regret this, dude. I don't know how, but I feel like somehow I'm gonna regret this. If I get all of these and I put them all in my bag, and I take them over and I destroy these, they should be good to keep the fire lit for quite a while. And it should save me a fair bit of inventory space. But like, destroy that. Destroy that. Destroy that. See, this is pretty good. There's like a ton of these here. Man, I wish there was a faster way of doing this. This is slow as shit. Yo, Scots, baby! Scots, what's up, man? How you doing? Scots, this must be a comedy show for Scots, dude. Those who don't know, Scotsman's so good at this game. Watching me play this must be like pulling motherfucking teeth, dude. I realized I know nothing about how boats work. Dude, to be honest, I have a boat license and I don't know how boats work. I couldn't tell you either, bro. Don't even feel bad. I literally have a boat license and I couldn't fucking tell you for shit how they work. I used to be a surf lifesaver, Noosan. And, I had a boat license. I used to be the guy in the boat that would drive around and pull people out the water that was drowning. And, we'd drive it for fun sometimes as well, just for a shit show. They're fun as fuck to drive, man. They are fun as fuck to drive. Most boats are slowly sinking. Is that true? What is a starboard? Starboard is the left-hand side. Port is the right-hand side. I know that much. Jamie was... What do they throw it? Fuck off, man! I'm not the floaty, dude. See, now we have an hour and 22 minutes. It'd be good to stock this up as well, because I'm assuming... One thing I've noticed about Zomboid is if you apply real-life logic to it, it actually makes a lot of sense. At some point, it's going to be winter. And this fucking fire... Oh, by the way, like my little, like my entertainment section. Look at this. Look at this. That's right, boys. That's right. Bet you guys don't have an entertainment section as good as this. Are you jealous? You should be. Look, I'll turn it on. What do we want to watch, dude? Life and Living channel. Whack her on. There's nothing on at the moment. Just needs a hookah. Oh, dude, I want to buy a hookah in real life. Oh, there's actually something on. What's this? Medical science to food taste safety testing. What is this? Jamie finally discovered the life and living. What is it? You'll learn to love us. Oh, reception's cooked. This happens every now and then. Unlucky. Now, boys, I'm going to crack open a... Crack open what I call a human battery. One of these bad boys. Not as good as Rogue Energy, but I'm waiting for my next tub to come. But I actually usually buy the chill Rogue Energy because it's good to have before sleep. Best flavor? You fucking know it, dude. You fucking know it. Dude, there was like nothing. Okay, I guess there was nothing. Anyway, that's my entertainment section. Be very jealous. Jamie, dude, be very jealous, all right? You used to have one. I really want to get a hookah when the homies come over. I'll come in your tub. Can you not come in my tub? All right, I'm going to quickly spin the wheel for you, by the way, man. All right, let's do it. Let's get on to the... All right, good luck, man. I don't know why I'm wishing you luck. I just hope it's not hot sauce. As long as it's not hot sauce, I'm cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Free game? Oh, come on, dude. Alright. At any time that you feel like it, you can tell me to shut up for 10 minutes. Alright? You have a 10-minute mute. Now, if you want to use it, type in ! this guy. That'll be my warning, is to shut up. I mean, hell yeah. You shouldn't be excited when the guy who's actually streaming has to shut up. Why is that exciting? Is my water bottle empty yet? Oh, yeah. What was I doing with the yogurt and shit? I don't even think I can do anything with this.
I'm going to bed now. But here's a short video of the dog needing me to hype him up to give him the courage to go up the stairs to get back inside, after leaving to go pee.
Alright. I'm giving you a freebie, but only because you're one of my favorites. Don't tell the others. Oh, bye.
Come on, boy. Come on.
Oh,
come
cutie.
On. Come on. You can do it. Come on.
Cutie. Dude, you know what I love about dogs more than literally any other animal ever in the world? Look, it's right here. Right here. He's like, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if stairs can work.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it.
Dude, literally, he got hyped up. He got hyped up. He was like, I don't know, I can do it. I don't think I can do it. And then you're like, come on, you can do it. And he's like, yo, I can do it. I got the fuck out of this, dude.
How Jamie is when he sees stairs.
Dude, no, dude, I'm not excited to see stairs. Never. Never. You see how this guy gets all giddy? Even if you hyped me up, I still wouldn't be excited. Even that amount of stairs, I'm like, nah, give me an elevator. I'm good.
Come on. Good.
Dude, I love the way the little hype bounces, bro. He gets so excited. He's like, dude, if you think I can do it, I can definitely do it. So excited. All right, let's go. I guess I'll go put the food away and the saucepan away. I just don't know. I don't really know how to cook food. But there is something I want to try. Okay, I'm going to put all this stuff away for now. Okay. So if I go over here... No, don't break the glass. Okay, gasoline, fluid, container info. Okay. If I go transfer liquid, And I put gasoline into this bottle. Why can't I make a Molotov now? Literally, you had an option to make a Molotov. Oh, there it is. Okay. Did you get scammed? No, I don't think I got scammed. Ow. Puppy when he's the high chair of Pizza Hut. First of all, no one's excited at Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's a shithole. Now, if you wrote Puppy when he sees a lava cake at Domino's, when he's hanging out with his best friend Fox Plays Official, then yeah, I'm down. Okay, I want to try something. I might regret this. If this is the end of my character, it's the end of my character. It is what it is. I just want to see if that horde of zombies is still out there. Okay. Okay, this is dangerous as fuck, dude. Okay, I'm gonna get out my car. I'm going to equip my Molotov. Just run him. I'm not running him over. That's such a bad idea. Honestly, running him over is not a good play. It will. I've got one car, dude. Okay. I need to get all these guys in a big group. I should not be doing this while my character's tired as fuck. Do I need to light the Molotov first, or is it good like it is? Shit. Probably not the question to be asking in the middle of a fire scenario, but we're just gonna go for it. I've got matches on me, so I'm assuming that we're just good to go. Okay. I'm actually stressing the fuck out. Yeah, we're about to find out. Why is it not throwing it? Why aren't you throwing it? What the fuck? Throw it! Throw the molly! Why are you just pushing the air? Dude.
Have you tried throwing it? Might be worth the go.
What's the controls? Where's throw weapon? I've got matches. Does matches not work? Wait, maybe it's because they're in my bum bag. Wait up. Okay, go. Hang on. I'll get a little bit of distance. I get the matches out, put them in here. Surely matches work. Fuck, matches might not work. Alright, that's okay. That's alright. That's okay. It's alright. It's fine. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna get back over to my car. Fuck, man. Oh, I thought I was hardcore cooking. That's fine. I'll just go. I'll go back to base for now. Shit.
Hey! Hey!
Shit. Shit. This is a bad move. I think I've made a lot of bad moves right here.
Hey! Hey!
Guys, get away from my van! Get it! Fucking hell. Shit.
That's my panel van and I don't just have you.
Oh, fuck! Well, listen here, Grib, I'm gonna need the paddle van, mate. Alright?
Now's the time to panic.
That was a literal nightmare. That was literally a nightmare. I have never been so
Holy
scared
shit,
in my
that is
life.
my heart racing too, bitch.
Dude, I was fucking terrified. What do you mean, bitch, idiot? I crashed the car, moron. It was surrounded by zombies. There's a difference. I need a lighter, dude. Fuck. I need a wrench. Oh, shit! We're gonna go. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We gotta go. This is just... That was just bad. The entire time, that was just bad. We'll go down this way, and I'll circle around and come back down here. Holy fucking shit, man. That was just not good at all. That was a terrible experiment. Okay. Alright, okay. We learned some valuable lessons. Oh my god, that was so fucking stressful! Holy shit, dude! Make like a tree, get the fuck out of there, dude! I did. Holy shit! That was actually the scariest time. I don't want to do that again, dude. This game's terrifying. Hey, dude, I'm telling you right now, if anyone says this game isn't scary, they're a fucking idiot. This game is so fucking scary. Dude, has water shut off yet? I'm gonna guess it has, hey. How are we looking? Oh my god, water's still not run out. Oh, that's so lucky. So lucky. Alright. What are my clothes wrecked? My baseball bat's bloody and my pants are bloody. Okay, let's wash my bat. He's pooping it. Dude, that's a little bit of... Maybe a little nugget of poop. Just a small little nugget of poop in my pants. It was a pretty stressful time. Dude, they should add pooping and pissing mechanics in this game. If they want ultimate realism. I think that next time I'm gonna try and there's a mod for that called IBS. And farts can alert someone. Dude, Fox would be screwed. There's Nuggy, dude. There's Nuggy, dude. That's a different Nuggy. I got a different Nuggy in my pants. If that Nuggy was hanging around, I'd be okay. The kind of Nuggy I'm holding on to is not good. Not good at all. I keep telling myself I'm gonna play this, but I feel like it'll piss me off. It's hard, man. You gotta just be willing to learn that.
What do you call the police officer who draws the chalk lines around bodies?
Probably a detective or a forensic specialist. That's what I would call them. Tracy. Okay, next time, guys, remind me, next time, we will not pilot test new weapons on a zombie horde while I'm so tired I can't run. If I go to make that mistake again, guys, please remind me of this situation. I'm gonna eat one of my eggs. Gonna mung out in an egg. I've earned an egg. I've earned it. All right, I need a pot or something. I've got a saucepan, but I don't think the saucepan is very good for cooking. It can contain water though, which is pretty good, but it's not great for cooking. Okay, matches. I'm gonna test it out the front of the base. Okay. So if I equip matches and then secondary.
What do you call a man with no arms and no legs in the middle of a forest fire? Fucked.
No, I still can't throw them. Alright, there's no... You must literally need a lighter. It makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. If you follow the train of thought of logic in Zomboid, this is the one thing I actually love about this game. Nuggy is either in bed or playing Marathon, or both. If you follow the train of logic, it makes sense that you can't use matches to light a Molotov. Because with a match, you need to light the match, get the Molotov, light the Molotov. With a lighter, you can do it with one hand. So I think it makes sense that you can't... I probably should have thought about that. Okay. What do we do for the night? We're ridiculously tired. We're a bit out of breath. I don't know. Well, the guy's a bit depressed. Maybe I'll just read a book. Agitated. It's probably because I haven't had a smoke today. Your boy needs his ciggies. He loves a ciggy. What do you call a man with no arms and no legs and a pile of leaves? Russell. Well, don't tussle with Russell, okay? He's got some stuff up. I was gonna say he's got some stuff up his sleeves, but it sure as fuck isn't arms. I'm gonna read this as well. I think Admar was answering the question, not calling you an asshole. You call a man with no arms and legs in the middle of a forest fire? Fucked. Did that TDS not work either? Is TDS just broken? Let me know if it is. I'll fix it. It did? Okay, good. Still fucking sad. Brother. Brother. Alright, let's try and get some shut-eye. I can't get my guy to sleep, though, because he keeps waking up in a fucking panic. All right. Oh, no. Don't tell me that's my last ciggy. Oh, it's not. How many ciggies I got left? Not many. Bro, I can't believe that we went to a bar and we found 1 pack of cigarettes. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Oh my God, is that the sodster? Oh, dude, I've missed you, man. How are you? Brother, what's been going on? Soddy in the flesh. No, go fucking sleep in your tent, you dickhead. Been a busy boy. Well, I hope not so busy you haven't been looking after yourself, all right? Oh, once again, bro, this guy always wakes up when he's still tired. I've got to, like, with this character, I've got to sleep in, like, batches. He sleeps for a little bit, then he wakes up, and then you've got to, like, do some stuff, and then you've got to go back to sleep. It's very annoying. I unfortunately took the Restless Sleeper perk, which I will never do again. I didn't realize how important fucking sleep is in this game, dude. He does live. Dude, sorry, I've missed you, man. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope life has been treating you actually very well. Fix with adhesive tape. I've got adhesive. Oh, I'm gonna put it in there, maybe. Why can't I repair my baseball bat with this? Oh, here we go. Fix with glue. What's the point of sawing it down with a saw? Maybe to make firewood or something? Yo, got back from Japan. Holy, that's sick, dude. How was the trip? I hope you had a good time over there. Yo, okay, all right. I don't understand this shit, man. I repaired it with glue and it didn't even fix it that much. It says repaired 3x. Fix with glue. Yeah, bro, when I went to China, bruv, it's insane. Dude, I genuinely think that if you ever have the opportunity, you should go overseas. It is a real... It made it worse! Okay, I don't understand how this works, dude. I don't get it. Used to repair some melee weapons. But all it does is break it more. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. Well, I've got wood glue here, but I don't seem to be able to use that. See what I mean? Like it doesn't give me an option to use wood glue. Oh, I need carpentry level 2. Oh, well. I don't have that, so I guess I'll keep going, but that's weird as. I'll put it back for now. Put that in the wrong one, didn't I? Whatever. That's alright. I'll put it back in here. Yeah, I don't have carpentry level 1 yet. No, I don't. Have I been up? I've been up for an hour. Surely I should be able to sleep more now. Dude, my guy is so annoying. Why the fuck do I have an alarm on? Oh, what the fuck? fuck's sake! Why are my ciggies in there? Shit, dude. Fuck. Wish I had sleeping pills. That would be so useful. Kentucky farmer, make mildew cure. Read. Guess I'll read this. No, I'll wait for my guy to get tired again. Streamers these days don't even have Carpentry 1. I tell you what, I definitely don't, dude. Ain't no way I'd have Carpentry 1, bro. Alright, still very tired. I don't get it. He's had another nightmare. He's had another nightmare. There's got to be a way to stop that from happening. It's like wrecking my sleep, bruv. Alright, well, we're hungry and we're thirsty, so I may as well go and sort that out. You have logging level 1? Yeah, because you drop fucking meaty logs in your dunny. Yeah, dude, you're something of a lumberjack yourself. What do you mean multiple cones of myself around my base, dude? What are you trying to say, huh? The fuck, dude? Dude, shut up, man. It's not me. Alright, we need some high-calorie food as well. I don't have anything I can cook up, so I just gotta eat shit plain as. Dude, good thing we found that fucking food store, but like, Christ. Alright, my calorie, I'm no longer underweight, so that's good. Maybe I have another pack. I don't know. I'm still going to be kind of conservational with my food. I'll have another egg. I've got to eat some high-calorie food to put on weight. My guy's a little underweight at the moment. It looks like if you're ever below 75, your character is in a calorie deficit and he starts getting weak. So, it's another thing to keep an eye on. Last time I was having trouble, my guy was depressed and wouldn't sleep. I drank some whiskey, and that seemed to help him. So maybe if I get him wasted again, that'll cheer him up. Drink more. Also, alcohol should fatten me up a bit as well. We'll just get wasted. Hey, fuck it. We'll get wasted. Did 30 days doing a bottom to top loop around the country. That's sick. Did you do the Logan Pool tour where you go and look at dead bodies in a forest? Alcohol, the cause and solution to life's problems. I can drink to that. Road trip to the bottle. I need to take a look around and see if I got... Oh, maintenance 3. That's good. Whenever and twine. Yo, twine can be used in place of rags. I'm pretty certain. But when it comes to building the walls for my carpentry. So I need to keep an eye on that whenever they come up. We got another glass bottle here. I'll keep my glass bottles on my shelf, because we are going to use those to continue to make molly cocks once I can make them. I'll put that one on there for now. I can't use it until I get a lighter. But like, I'm thinking like it might be destructive, and I don't know how good it's gonna be. But if we can round up an entire horde of zombies, light a molly, we might be able to take out a fucking horde with not too much trouble. And the way that I've learned so far, at least what the game's told me so far from playing it, is zombies don't seem to respawn. So once you get rid of a few, like a bunch of them, the area gets a bit safer. I don't think that means that zombies can't, like, wander back into town. Is the alcohol making the screen blurry? Wait, what do you mean? Screen's not blurry for me. No, I can't do it. Mistress Ember's too sweet. I can't gaslight her. Yeah, it's the alcohol. If it was anyone else, I'd try gaslighting them. I can't do it. I was going to join your race, but Mistress Ember's too nice. Put your glasses on. I was gonna join you guys. I can't do it. Mistress Ember's too nice to me. I was gonna do something. Oh! I've got 2 of these maintenance books. Oh, well, I'll put the other one in the fucking fire then. I don't think there's any need to have 2 of them. This one here. 15 minutes of fire. Look at that. Oh, I knew you were a gaslighter. Now I know. Me? I've never gaslit anybody. You're a gaslighter from how much you fart. Got him. Yo, nut and bolt. Sounds like my dad. Yeah, when I learn how to do fucking... When I learn how to do that shit, it's game over. I'm gonna make the best veggie farm you've ever seen, bro. Yeah, I would never gaslight anyone, dude. If anyone thinks I'm gaslighting them, they're fucking crazy and out of their mind. I would never do that. Is that fog outside? Looks like a little bit of light fog. So that might just be the... No, it's a little bit foggy. It is a bit foggy out there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Our guy is still tired. Dude, I'm telling you, restless sleeper perk, worst thing I've ever done. And this needs less sleep. This wakeful perk is bullshit. Complete bullshit. It's a lie, dude. A lie and a scam. I miss farting. What do you mean you miss farting? Everyone farts. There's no way you don't fart. Nah. Yeah. Don't even, bro. Oh, rope is good. We need rope. Rubber hose. I don't know what the fuck rubber hose is for. Tire pump, funnel. I gotta start combining these all down. Bench anvil. The fuck? Welding. Oh, carpentry books. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's massive. But that means I need to find out how to get the carpentry one done. Man. I really wish I had a crowbar, bro. I feel like if I had a crowbar, I might be able to open up that fucking place I'm trying to get into. I almost am certain that I saw a crowbar around here somewhere. There's tons of planks in here, which is sick. Yeah, I can't find... If there was one in here, I can't find it now. Animal care. It's kind of cool. More rope to hang myself with. Wait, more rope, more rope, more rope. I need to collect all the rope and like everything like that because twine is good. These are used for making the walls. And if I keep making walls, maybe my carpentry will go up. That's the plan, at least right now. Sundelver! What's up, dude? Mother's Day is tainted. Why is Mother's Day tainted? What happened? This is one of those exceptions to the real world logic rule. You can't crowbar open doors without a mod called common sense. What? Alright, thank you for telling me that. That's fucking whack. Damn. Alright, well. Alright, well, I won't look for a crowbar then. Fucking hell. That's so silly. Dude, no wonder it's that mod's called common sense. Alright, well, I'll keep looking for things like twine. Like, look at all the planks we got in this bitch. Damn. Oh, another welding torch. That's actually kind of big. Welding torch is a big... Oh, duct tape. Okay, I'm just testing this. Condition. Look at the condition. Is it gonna go up? It went up! What? Dude, okay, I swear. On my life, I swear that it went down last time. On my life, dude. You got some lug nuts for that wrench? Ooh, pull them out. Spend time with your mum, dipshits. People have already probably spent time with their mums. Alright, it went up, dude. I'm so confused. Oh, scalpers raided our store of Pokemon. Oh, wow. That's cringe, bro. That is insanely cringe. Dude, scalpers are the fucking shittiest people, dude. Honestly. Okay, oi, welding rods. And welding basics. And maintenance. Nice. I don't know if I need wire or not. Okay. I thought streamers couldn't use carpentry without being invited, like vampires. Has the internet been lying to me? Yeah, I think it has, bro. Okay, put all these in. No, don't read it, you fuckwit. I think that's now gone in here, isn't it? Alright, put all those over. Transfer goods. Look at all that. Look at all this stuff that we've got in here, dude. We're fucking cooking, man. We got welding 1 and 2. We've got maintenance 2, mechanics 1. Dude, we're fucking firing on all cylinders. I'm gonna grab these and get these ready for the fire. And then I reckon we might start building a few more walls up. I want to have an outdoor living area so we can chill. Wouldn't they be lug kernels? Yeah, they would be. They're at least the right size for that. Okay. Building. Log wall. Build. Here. Okay. Building. Log wall. Here. Holy shit. This is gonna take a million fucking years, dude. God damn. Oh my god, dude, that's 3 walls. Okay, well, here's what I'll do. I'll put these in here. This is where I'm going to put all this stuff, just so I know I've got it. Not that stuff. I'll put this stuff in here. What the fuck? Just so it's near the door. Okay, and then I've got all this scrap wood over here. I don't really know what to do with this.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Maybe solitaire is a better game for you.
Can you believe this guy?
Oh, I
What
thought
a
you wanted to
freaking
mute me.
dildo.
Oh, okay. That's that one there. This guy. That's the one to mute me. That's the mute. I guess I'll put my welding stuff in there. I need to put it somewhere I'm gonna remember where it is. Maybe in this one. Yeah, I've already got welding rods in here. I'll just put it in this. Like a propane lantern bottle as well. Wait, we've got propane. That'll be useful at some point, I'm sure. Wonder if we can make like a bomb using a propane tank. Maybe not. That'd have been cool. Alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring all these twigs and stuff in. I don't really know what saplings are for. Can you like plant saplings? I want to start putting dirt on my roof so I can make like a roof garden. I think this is all going to be way too heavy. Maybe not actually. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. That's where the weight is. Holy moly. Okay, that's fine though. This is the whole idea is slowly moving it in. Oh man, how do I get rid of this shit? Why is twine in there? Okay, dude, I need to empty all the fucking paint out of this. Christ almighty. Is there an empty crate over here somewhere? Alright, I'll put it in this one. This is where I'll just put all my wood. I don't know what I can do with this. I'm assuming maybe I can make planks out of these. Like, especially, probably the tree branches. But I'm assuming, like, all the little splinters and stuff, they'll be good for fire. Saplings of growing trees. I'm thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we grew, like, a bunch of trees on the roof? If we made, like, a rooftop garden with, like, veggies and trees, and we can just get everything that we need from our roof. That would be fucking awesome. That would be very cool. I would like the hell out of that. And like also though, we can also like expand out here eventually. But like, I think we really got to get ourselves sustained. Yeah, start our own Garden of Eden, dude, for sure. I don't know if I'm playing this like a fucking pussy or not, but I feel like this is the right move. All right, there we go. Let's get all that in. They'll block the sun of the veggies. We'll just have them in different areas. We'll have like a veggie area and a tree area. It's a pretty big roof, to be fair. And there's also 2 layers to the roof too, so it's like we could put the trees on one layer and then the food on another layer. You know what I mean? Dude, this game is so sick. This is like, I'm so glad I stopped playing other shit and played this. We're gonna do a little horror game tomorrow night, by the way. We're going to still mix it up. Don't worry. We're not only ever going to be playing Zomboid. But I've been wanting... Dude, what I'm liking about this game is I've been wanting, like, something big and in-depth I can sink my teeth into for ages. Something that I can consistently play and learn and get better at. And something that's actually a challenge. I was saying this a few weeks ago, and this was the perfect game. And I think Mr. Mask is the one who suggested it. And great suggestion, to be honest. Banger suggestion. I've absolutely been loving it. I like a game where dying is part of the experience of learning. Just a weapon of a suggestion. Move that over as well. And put more in here. Playing this like a roguelike is definitely the way to go. For sure. Yeah. And that's why I wouldn't suggest it to anyone that plays games and doesn't like dying and having to learn. Could never suggest it to somebody that doesn't like a game like that. Me, though, I love a game like that. You know, in a weird way, this game is kind of a roguelike. It kind of is. All right. Pretty good. Now, I need to have a look at what I can craft using the stuff I've got in this container. Empty sack. Chum base. Ah, here we go. Wait, where's that saw coming from? Ah, there it is. More duct tape. Wait up, I can keep fixing my baseball bat. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm watching this shit, dude. I feel like the game was gaslighting me just before. Because I swear to God, when I tried fixing with glue, it made the condition worse. I wonder if you can punch nails into a baseball bat and make it a better weapon. Sniffer the king. No, it did. It fucking did make it worse. It fucking... Why? What happens? I don't get that. Skills. Train through melee combat. Maintenance. And then it got better. Bro, I am so confused. Okay, let me, it's cool that this saw's here, because that means I can just leave it in there and make shit. Okay, are we gonna, maybe we level up carpentry by, sawing wood.
Alright, I'm back. Made a few mistakes, but got my X key fixed and my tab works normally now.
Hey,
However,
nice work. What was the problem with it?
Numpad 0 and numpad enter being very sticky. I'm gonna fix those later.
Good idea. Good idea. What was wrong with it? Saw large branch. Oh, yo! That is leveling up my carpentry. Not very much, though. But if we keep sawing planks, maybe. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I've got 2 planks on me right now. I'll put those in there. I've got all these tree branches. What can I make out of tree branches? Carve a stake. Can make a tent. I've already got a tent. I've already got a tent done. Hemp dogbane. Don't I have a I have seeds for hemp dogbane. Okay. Carpentry. Why can't I make anything out of my planks? Oh, shingle mold. Wait, is a shingle mold? Is that how you make? What is? Oh no, that's how you make roof shingles, right? Yeah, that's just how you make roof shingles. Make a trap. Oh. Wait, there's nails around here somewhere. Wait, maybe we can get some food. Where were the nails? There were nails somewhere, bro. There were nails somewhere. Okay, Han, I'm gonna get these planks. Okay, I really gotta organize this bitch. Let's put the planks in here. Hey, dump, baby! What is up, dude? Okay, you know what, dude? You know what? It is time we organize this fucking place. I have just got shit everywhere. Box of nails. There it is. Sick. I'm gonna grab the hand drill and the screws as well, and I'm gonna go put those in the box near the planks, because yeah, this one here. This way, I'm gonna put all my carpentry shit in here. What's a latch? So we're not gonna look for the volume 1 book, right? Why? Like, the thing is though, like, where I could go look for a volume 1 book, but like, where am I gonna find it? I have no idea. Yo, you cracked a rainbow Sherby, brother. Hey, cheers to you, dog. Cheers to you, man.
Jamie smells.
Found a game that has vibes of Voices from the Void that I found the other day and gave a shot. It's interesting.
I liked Voices of the Void. That was a cool game. Oh, wow. And Minty, thank you for the 500 bits. Did we see this before? No, I haven't seen it before. If you, maybe you have. I definitely haven't. Oh, wow, this is very much like Voices of the Void, isn't it? I'm not a fan of their latest update of Voices of the Void. I didn't realize they were still updating that game. Maybe we'll have to give it another run sometime. Early access. Oh, it's already out. I'll tell you what, I'll put that in the old wish list. That actually looks like a pretty decent game. What's it called? Beyond the Doors. Actually, I do like these atmospheric colors. What don't you like about it, Sundover? What was the issue? Oh, also, this game looks sick. I'd love to do this as a community game one day. This game looks really fun. I think it'd make a great community game. Let's chuck that on the wish list. Basically, these days, I just use the wish list for, like, keeping a track of games I'm interested in. They changed about everything with the game. Really? Wow, okay. That sucks to hear, man. That's a bummer. Okay, let's put these in there. Okay, so maybe now that we have some nails, that'll open up more carpentry options for us. Yeah, well, hang on, I'll show you the one I was talking about. Oh, hang on, I better pause. Yeah, okay, cool, the time's paused. I'll show you the one I was talking about, that golf game. It's called Super Battle Golf. It came out in February. It's a golfing game, but it's like PvP. That's a great question, Ember, and I actually do want to find that out. Because if we can use those crates as a wood source, we wouldn't have to go outside for a while. We would be good. But the thing is, if you stay inside for too long, your character gets mega depressed. This game is really fun. This looks crazy. Yeah, it looks cool. Looks cool. So if that looks interesting to you, pick it up. We might play that sometime for a community day. You know what? Let's find out, Ember. Let's find out. So this has just got some wallpaper in it, so I'm just going to drop that on the floor. Disassemble crate. We need a hammer and a hacksaw. Oh, we need to take the top one off first. Okay. Let's just put the sand on the floor then as well. So, if we disassemble... So we need to get a hammer and a saw. So let's get this saw here. Actually, I'm going to leave that one in there because it's useful to keep as like my crafting saw. But I know I've got another one over here, so it's not a big deal. I think there's one on here somewhere. Well, there's a hammer. And another box of nails. That's good. We'll grab that. I'll grab the screwdriver and put that in the crafting area too. There is a saw around. There it is. Hacksaw. Beautiful. Grab that. There's a shovel there as well. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's see what happens if we take apart this crate.
Also, don't know if you saw my post in the Discord like a few days ago. I ordered 3 new vinyls, the first Hitman on vinyl, the 3 seasons of Animaniacs OST on vinyl, and let's see if I get timed out.
Dodged it.
DVD Volume 1 on vinyl.
Good dodge. Good dodge. Hold on. Nice, dude. Nice. Which is your favorite of those so far? We're at the build a bank phase of Zomboid. We are indeed, dude. We are indeed. It's going okay. It's going okay. It's not been perfect by any means, but we're doing our best. Okay, what I can do with this scrap wood at the very least. So it said we failed, right? But that means that we can succeed. If you're able to fail, you can succeed. So I'm going to guess that if we succeed, we're probably able to get some stuff out of that. But here's the thing. Even if we fail, I can destroy my scrap wood for more fuel for my fire. Which is sick. That's sick. What's that? Holy shit. That was nearly an hour of firewood. Oh my god. That's nice. Keyboard feels better after a clean. I need to clean mine. I'm just so scared of doing it, dude. The idea of pulling my keyboard apart and cleaning it is so terrifying, bro. I know, that's why my last one broke. That's what happened to my last one. I didn't clean it and it just got fucked. I'm so bad at like keeping shit good. I'm fundamentally a fucking idiot, dude. I don't know why I don't keep shit clean. To make a wooden mask. Wait, where did my trap? Why can't I make this? Oh, I haven't unboxed my nails yet. That's why. That's why. Okay, so let's put this in here. Let's put that in there. You don't need to use a vacuum cleaner. You can get a brush and like a keycap remover. I should do it, and I should just take a photo of, like, dude, it's honestly, it's just laziness on my part, to be honest. I'm gonna sit here and say, oh, I don't know, I'm so scared, I don't want to do it because I might break it. Realistically, well, first of all, I am worried I'll break it, but second of all, there is a part of me that is like genuinely worried I'll fuck it up, but the other part is just laziness. To be honest, dude. Okay, let's unbox my screws. Put my screws in here as well. Now, what can I make? Craft. I still can't make my trap. Recipe not learned. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch, dude. What's the point of notched plank? What if I make one of these? Okay, that gave me a little bit of carpentry XP. Making a notched plank. Didn't give me very much, dude. Didn't give me very much at all, dude. What does it do? Huh? I don't get, what the fuck? I don't get it. I can't even use that in any crafting stuff. All I did was drill some holes in it and now it's fucking useless. It says it's used in camping. There's not a single crafting recipe for it. Notch, no? Building? Weird. We can make a bunch of stuff in here. Sand floor. Sandbag wall. Plank barricade. We already knew that. Softening beam. Allows you to remove flesh/fur from leather. And a tanning barrel. A wooden cross. Dude, what the fuck? A furnace? Dude, there's no way I'm gonna live long enough to use a furnace. Campfire's cool, though. We don't need a campfire, though, because I've got this sick stove. Campfires are for losers, dude. What kind of fucking dumb losers using a campfire? Meanwhile, there's me, the Chad, using an absolute beefy stove.
Can you believe this guy? What a flippin' dildo!
That's fucked up.
Chat can't hear you.
Hell yeah, dude.
King.
Hail to the king, baby.
I'm free. Fuck you. Dude, I swear to God. You know the fucking shit that fucks me off? Or stay silent if... No, I swear to God. Very nice of you to call me a king, though. Thank you very much for the compliment. But, dude...
Hey,
no.
you hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Dude, you guys are so mean to me. I provide quality entertainment for you all, and this is how I'm treated.
Guys, today we're going to be talking about what
It's
it means
great.
to love me, and me more than anyone else.
Yeah, that's what we should be talking about more. Dude, I got 5.5 hours of fire. Dude, we are so fucking ready for the winter, dude. We're so fucking ready. My winter survival is going to be off the chain. Hulk, thank you for the 10-minute silence. And, again, thank you for the tier 3, dude. You've been a tier 3 for ages, brother. It actually means a ton. I appreciate you, dude. Yo, kitty pillar! Oh, it's okay, Nuggy. It's okay. I appreciate you, dude. No, that's all right. There's a redeem on my wheel with the mute, and I got muted. You know, you used the last time. Look at the family reunion. It's not a family reunion! I'm not a gnome! Fuck you, dick! I'm so tired. Hot, so tired. I'm dad. Got him! No, come on! No! That was funny! Fuck you guys. You just don't know comedy, bro. You guys just don't know good comedy, bro. That was hilarious. What do I do, bro? Maybe I just keep sorting shit out. Maybe I just keep sorting through stuff. There's so much shit in here I wish I could just get rid of. I swear there was a shovel. Oh my God, look how good the shovel is as a weapon. Whoa, that does mundo damage. Holy. Okay, when my baseball bat runs out, that's what we're using. All right, go back to... Nope, still can't go back to sleep. Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm telling you right now. I'll admit the show makes the joke funnier. What do you mean funnier? Dude, it's already a top 10 joke of all time. Okay? Listen, I don't want to hear any of this. Makes it funnier. It's already as funny as it gets. Alright, it's the greatest joke I've ever had. Alright, we'll start reading this a little bit until my guy gets tired. I'm trying to work out, is it better for me to sleep in the tent or the car? I don't think it either matters, to be honest, because... Alright, eat the chippies. I'm worried I'm gonna get too fat. We're at 76 kilos. I mean, as long as we don't go too fat, we should be okay. As long as keep under above 75. We'll see if we get a debuff if we ever go above 80. Oh my God, stop! I swear to God, is there ever a... Dude, is there a... Why does my guy keep having nightmares? I don't understand this mechanic. I don't understand it. Is it because I haven't had a cigarette? I've got to limit the cigarettes I'm having because we're kind of running low on them. There is an anxiety mechanic, there is, and my guy's hella anxious because he's been he hasn't had a cigarette in a while. I've got to try and find a time to go out and get smokes, but It's so hard to get my guy to go out and into the town and stuff
son.
when it's
where's
just
your
fucked
mind?
up. Yo, caffeinated bun! What is up? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the raid, caffeinated bun. How are ya? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was the dubba-duh? The dubba-duh. The dubba-duh. I got given their DLC. I don't actually play Dead by Daylight. I used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight. So I think that's why they still give them to me. But I got the new, they got the new DLC out with all the new skins. I got given it for free. I gave it away earlier to one of my lads. How are you? How's the games, dude? Did you get some good wins? Did a bit of old school RuneScape, then Diablo, and it would have been DBD. What are you doing on RuneScape at the moment? I'm currently farming Vardorvis on my Iron Man. I want to make the Soul Reaper axe, but holy shit. I am so bad at Vardorvis. I'm not too bad at Leviathan. I've already got the Duke piece. I haven't done Whisperer, but I do have a Shadow, so that shouldn't be too bad. Oh, dude, we can both be shit at Vardorvis together, bro. Vard is a hard fucking fight, man. Hard fucking fight. Well, caffeinated bun. Thank you for the raid. Dude, it's great to see. I didn't actually know you stream. Let me drop a fucking follow. I think you've raided me before as well, and I haven't followed. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna drop a little follow over to you right now, alright? Dude, I think you've raided me before as well. Oh, wait, no, I have followed. Oh, no, I haven't. No, I am a shitbag like I thought. Well, regardless, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I mad appreciate you. All right, let me get my YouTube feed back open. We're playing some Zomboid, dude. I don't know if you've ever played this game before, but this is like my new favorite game, man. Honest to God, dude. Big Sighty, by the way. How you doing? Anyone who's new here, by the way, if you're just coming over, welcome on in. My name's Pappieric, broadcast from Australia, full-time content creator. And we're just getting into, we're doing a first ever playthrough of Project Zomboid. I'm learning the game with no guides and no outside help. It has been a nightmare, dude. A nightmare. There are so many game mechanics I don't understand. So much learning that I've had to do. Oh, it's so good, bun. It's so good. It's one of those games where you can just apply real life logic to it and it'll make it'll work out. Like it's a game where like real life logic actually works. It's so sick. Big fan. Very big fan. I've got to try and get my character's weight up at the moment. Because if your character gets too skinny, he becomes not very strong and not very, like, he loses his stamina. So I'm trying to eat fatty foods at the moment to get my characters... Look, there's, like, nutritional values on foods. So, like, lean foods like this, they don't really have a nutritional value. But things like milk, like, they're going to make you fatter. We've got to remember to take my cartons out. Oh, God. Dude, the woman screaming is just the worst. I hate that. See, like, look, see, I can eat a tub of margarine. It'll fill my hunger up, and it's good for a ton of calories. But just eating a tub of margarine makes your character super sad. That's true, and we skipped the tutorial. Yeah, we skipped the tutorial. It's like milk chocolate bar, 850 calories, 110 carbs, 66 in fats. So, like, you gotta, like, it's cool as, man. This game's cool as fuck. The fact you gotta pay attention to that is so rad. I love it. I actually love it. Works out, you already have the game. Even if you don't have it, it's actually quite a cheap game. It's a small indie team that's making it. They've only just recently gotten their first ever creative director. I'm gonna put these paints in the... and I think what I'll do is I'll just try and move them eventually. So I want to try and organize my base a little bit. I need to get some more sleep though, dude. My guy is so tired. But I can't get him. I fucked up big time, dude. I fucked up big time. I made a character who has the debuff. So if I look here, I've got a debuff called Restless Sleeper, which means he loses sleep slowly. It's a slow reduction of tiredness while sleeping. But then on the same thing, I've got Wakeful, which means he needs less sleep. So he only sleeps for like 3 hours at a time, but he doesn't get any rest in that 3 hours. So my character is constantly fucking tired. It's driving me nuts, dude. It's actually driving me nuts. I'm gonna try sleeping in the car. Maybe that makes a difference. Okay, it looks like sleeping in the car works better than sleeping in my tent. I guess I'll just sleep in my car. Kind of feels like I wasted a whole tent then. But, it is what it is. Alright, let's get out a water bottle. Let's grab one of these. I'll just carry a water bottle around with me for the day. It's, got a liter of water in it. The coughing is so you. Okay, dude. Okay. Fucking Fox has made it so my cough is an iconic part of me. God damn it. That's like me for real. In my restless dreams, I see that cunt. Now, I need to find a lighter, bro. I need to find a lighter. What I'm going to quickly do, while I have the chance, I'm not sure if I checked all these vans for, their dashboards. Maybe I did. Oh, another empty gas can. I'm going to grab that. Magazine, the cheapskates make a smoke bomb. Oh, shit. Wait, this is sick. Wait, I'll quickly read this. Scrap electronics as well in there. Okay. Is there anything else? Paper napkins. Tape. We'll grab that. Grab the rag as well. Even if it's dirty, I can still use it for construction. What the fuck? Tape. Rag. Razor! Oh, we can have a shave. Nice. I'll grab this. Leather gloves. I think leather gloves are definitely better than what we're using. Yeah, I'll just throw those out now. What do we got? More reading material. Wait, a lighter! Oh my fucking god! How did I not notice that? Oh shit! Okay, hold up. Where did I put my fucking... Oh my god. That's literally what I was looking for. No, not ciggies. Molotov cocktail. I made a Molotov, but I couldn't light it. Okay, wait up. Where did I put it? I think I put it on my booze shelf. Okay, now. Equip primary. I gotta put my hammer away. Why am I carrying a hammer around? I've got a hammer and a hacksaw. I think okay, hang on. First off, let's put some shit away. We've got mechanics. I'll continue reading that later. And then I've got this, and this. They can all go in there. Now, my tape for repairing can go in here. I'm not going to throw out the gas can yet. I'm going to use that. Now, can I put the carton in there? I can't. Damn. That would have been cool. It's alright. I'll throw the carton in here. There's maggots in there if I ever get hungry. And by the way, guys, please make sure you go check out Caffeinated Bun. Caffeinated Bun's an absolute homie. It's part of the RuneScape guild. So if you want to go check out Caffeinated, make sure you drop a follow, boys, alright? Honestly. Paint a huge SOS. What if I paint a giant dick? Right out the front of my base. Yo, Zarul! Sorry for being late. That's okay. I've written it on your permanent record, though. Alright? It won't go away anytime soon. I'm a bit hungry right now as well. And I need to put some stuff away before we go out. My guy's tired again. How the fuck is my guy tired again, dude? Legit, my guy gets tired so often. Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe I'll just have another quick nap before we go out. Last night I dreamed that CM Punk is my school teacher and he got mad that you left class. Holy shit. What was his finishing move? The fucking grapple. Oh, dude, did he put you to sleep? Did he do that? What's the... His finishing move was the go to sleep or something, right? Yeah, the Anaconda Vice grip, that's right. It was like the night-night. What was his finishing move? It was like the night-night something. I don't think so. That would have been a weird finishing move. I'm amazed you haven't stepped on a pebble and kicked the bucket in this game. Well, I did walk on glass on my last save and die. That's kind of similar. Yeah, the GTS, the go to sleep. That's right, dude. Yeah. That's the one. Okay, I've also got this. Okay, I've got this gas
How much to go
can.
outside for 15 minutes PLS?
$25. Only because I was going to go outside anyway, but I wasn't going to go outside for 15 minutes. $25 and I'll stay outside for 15 minutes. That's a good deal. $15 minutes of strolling, $25. Yep. And 25 schmeckles. That's a good deal. That's only like $10 USD. That's a bargain. That's a crazy deal. Once in a lifetime, some might say. Okay, we're up to 77 kilos now. I'm worried we might be getting a little bit fat. I'm hoping it doesn't go too high. Are any of these... Do I have to fill up any of these? Shit. I forgot how was that sound. Done deal. Alright. Let's go for a walk. Oh, dude, I'm fucking tired still as well. Oh, dude, look, it's a skeleton. Ah, nice. Skip. I actually don't know if I can. Chat can just enjoy the song. Oh, I'm waiting for Classic Plus. I'm not going to get back into WoW until Classic Plus is back. It's just replaying the same shit I've done before.
That's all there is to it.
Listening to the Fresh and Fit podcast does to a man. Listening to one Fresh and Fit podcast gets you to do that. Yo, good night, Nuggy! Sleep well, dude! Have a good night. Oh God! Oh my God! Okay, wait up. This might be the time. This might be the time.
You're getting on.
Quit. Leveled up running. Why the fuck can't I use it? Okay, I don't understand how throwable objects work. It's in my hand. What the fuck are you doing? Oh fuck, I whiffed it! Wait, maybe I can run him through it. Oh shit! Get on the roof. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. No, wait. What if they spread it to the shop though? How fucking spreadable is fire in this? That's the real question. Because it is spreading. One way to find out. Yeah, but then I'm gonna be stuck on a fucking roof in a fire. No way, when I can just do this? Nah, dude, you gotta use common sense. This is working like crazy. Are they dying? They don't look like they're dying, though. They're just walking it off. I'll tell you, I've learned one lesson in my streaming career, Minty. Don't take advice from people that want to see you die. You're part of that group. They're not dying. It is spreading. That fire isn't spreading. Brother, it's on the fucking cement. It spread that bad. What do you mean? Everything is fine. It's like that meme, dude. It's exactly like that meme. Oh, they're dying. They're fucking dying, dude. Oh my God. Oh, this has changed the entire game. Oh, this has changed the entire game. Oh, we're cooking literally. We are literally cooking. Took them long enough. There's one thing I know about a good barbecue, Mistress Ember. You gotta make sure the meat is well cooked. Surely they're gonna die. Jesus Christ, dude. Me. Low and slow, but then there's Choo-choo. Man, they take a while to fucking burn, though. Jesus. That fire spread's pretty crazy as well. It hasn't spread in the wrong direction, though, which is good. It seems to only be spreading where the zombies rule. But we can now access the auto shop, which is massive. If there's anywhere that's gonna have cigarettes, it's an auto repair shop. Trust.
Hell yeah, dude.
Not to reveal my occupation, because I do not work in emergency services, but I know full well that someone burning for that length of time doesn't last that long. This game is so unrealistic. Match.
How do zombies work, though, you know? I don't know if you've got any expert, you know, on any expert zombie, you know, information. I need to eat soon, so I'm kind of hoping these guys die. How long has it been, by the way? I don't know how long I've been outside. Look at the zombies in Resident Evil. Yeah, they don't give much of a fuck, do they?
Hell yeah, dude.
I've not seen any of my direct co-workers get set on fire, so I can't advise on zombies.
You work with zombies?
Not yet, anyway.
Oh my god, dude, I tell ya, it is a game changer. Getting the zombies on fire and being able to kill an entire horde like this is massive. But they really, really take their time to die. And my exertion is kind of getting pretty high at the moment. And I don't know how close I can let them get to me without getting burned myself. I really need them to die. Some of them died relatively quick and some are taking, honestly, forever. Well, I mean, it's a good strategy, though, isn't it, Mindy? Especially, imagine if I brought my car with me. Set them on... what I could do is I could drive nice and slow, get an entire horde of zombies, set them on fire, and then just slowly drive away from them as they all die from burns. Like, this is... Like, when I say this is a game changer, dude, this is legitimately massive. And on top of that, I'm noticing it gets rid of the corpses. So I wonder if maybe burning corpses is a good way to get rid of, because one thing is, if you have a lot of corpses around your base, they start to stink. And I do get the feeling that that might make me sick after a while. So maybe we could put all the zombies in a pile, light them on fire, and that would get rid of, like, the, maybe any illness that might incur. Oh, holy clunk! Yay! Oh shit! We did it! That is massive! That is massive, dude! Oh my god. 5 minutes outside left. Oh, I can't go in there yet. I'm not allowed to go inside. I said I'd stay outside. Wow. Wow. That is massive. Oh, mollies, bro. Mollies are the way to go. And Sailor again, thank you for the 25, dude. Thank you for the 25. All right, here's what I'll do. While I'm stuck outside, let's do a bit of looting. Bruh. Bro, this window's impossible. It might be Mother's Day where you're at. It is indeed. I already gave my mum a big call. My mum's been out of town because she's getting a new puppy. So funny, dude. I know my mum very well. And after her last dog died of old age, it died of old age, she was like, that's it. I'm not getting any more dogs. It's just too sad when they die. Bro, it hasn't even been a year. I told her, dude, I called her up today, Mum. I was like, I called her up. I said, Happy Mother's Day, by the way. I told you so. And she laughed. She instantly knew what I was talking about. I said, dude, there's not a chance. Why am I still out of breath? I said, there's not a chance you're never getting another dog. There's no way. I know you too well. You will want a dog very soon. Mum said the same thing about pets after our last rabbit died. Yeah, once you've had a pet and you know the love you can get from them, it's so hard to not get another pet. Why? Maybe I just have to sit down. I think sitting down gets rid of exhaustion. I think I should be fine. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hopeless? What's the point of going on? Do you not... Why is my guy depressed when we just did what we did? Wait, I've got a thing that can get rid of depression. Gum. The ultimate antidepressant is gum. Dad said the same, and it took us 3 months to get a new puppy. Yeah, dude. I know my mum way too well, bro. She used to be a dog trainer. She's never, ever since I've been alive, she's never not had a pet dog. And when she's like, that, no, we can't it's too hard to travel with them. I was like, it's not too hard to travel. You put them in a crate while you're driving, and then they sleep in the caravan with you, and you take them to caravan parks. And the caravan parks will be fine with it. You're not the first people to do it. Nope. Nope, we're not getting any more dogs. Bruh, less than a year later. Why is this so hard to get into? Dude, what is going on? I'm gonna break my baseball bat getting into this. Man, look at the devastation in this shit. What kind of pup is she getting? Hang on, I'll show you a picture. It's very cute. Hang on, she sent me a picture today. It's unbelievably cute, dude. I swear on my life, bro. It's made me want to get a dog now. And I honestly, I might actually get a dog at some point soon. I'm just seeing if I can get a photo up. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's so cute, dude. All right, no docs here. No docs. All right, there it is. This is my mum and dad. Look at him. Look at him, dude. Look at the little guy. So cute, bro. So fucking cute, dude. I can't even, bro. It's like the cutest little thing, man. Anyway, that's what they've been dealing with. I'm fucking jealous of them as well, bro. I'm like looking at it and now I want a fucking dog. Dude, why can't I break this open? Fuck's sake, bro. Dude, is the baseball bat just dog shit or something? Honestly, the baseball bat feels like it's kind of trash.
Time's up.
Thank you. Good lord. I'll tell you what, though, for spending 15 minutes outside, that could have gone a lot worse, you know? Oh, sweater vest. We'll take that for rags. Jamie the Legend reading a book in P5X made me crash out. What's P5X, dude? Is that Persona 5 something? Why'd it make you crash out, brother? Alright, I'm gonna keep my lighter in my pocket, but my matches can go in my bum bag. Where's the light? Oh, there it is. There's a light switch. I'm gonna have to get back to base pretty soon. You don't really want to get stuck in... Nah, I gotta go. I can't get stuck outside late at night. I'll come back here now that I've cleared it out. That is sick, dude. That is so sick. The thing is... Oh, actually, really quickly before I go... Nah, never mind. I'm gonna have to fight zombies to do it. I'll just get back to base for now. I'll go back out there later. I gotta fill up a couple of jerry cans. That's all I've really gotta do. Persona Gacha. Oh. Monkey doing stupid shit. RNG endgame stuff. Took him 3 hours due to that monkey. That's not sure what you're talking about, but that sucks. Also, Sci-Fi Hobo, what's up, dude? Yeah, in the gumbo, wow, in those car windows. Cute puppy, well wishes everyone. How you doing, Sci-Fi Hobo? You are a blessing. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, this baseball bat's not very good, huh? That car window just did not want to crack. Yeah, I haven't... Or whatever gacha game you play, I haven't played it, so I don't really know what you're talking about, but... That's... Whatever's made you mad, dude. I'm sorry it has. Hopefully you can get past whatever you're stuck on. Alright, dude, that's it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the baseball bat in the fire, dude. It's going in the fire. I am done with it. I'm so over it. This baseball bat has been nothing but a fucking nightmare. Unequip. Chuck it in the fire. More fuel. 7 hours and 8 minutes of fire. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What's this pitchfork? Ooh! Oh my god! Alright, garden fork is my new best friend. Friendship over with baseball bat. Garden fork, new best friend. Okay, well, we best get... Oh, hang on, I better eat something and then we'll go to bed. After that, I'd start thinking if you were even attacking the window instead of the door. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell in this game. It did look like the door was taking damage, so maybe I was. Alright, well, I'll eat my eggs. I got tons of eggies. I should probably cook up these eggs as well, only because I'm worried they're going to go off, and I don't know when or if the power's going to go out. If the power goes out, how am I going to light this place up? I actually don't know how I'll keep this place lit up if the power goes out. Live like a hobo? I mean, I kind of already am. We kind of already are living like a hobo. Alright, light matches with... I'll use my matchbook and a little bit of gasoline. It's better to use my matches first because the lighter can be used to light up Molotovs, whereas the matches can't. Why do you still have your ID? I don't know. I've just held on to it. You spawned with it, and I thought maybe it's worth holding on to. Not really sure. Just kind of got it. Dude, I just kind of have it. I'll put out the fire now. Cooked up a whole lot of eggies. Yummo. Oh, yeah, I gotta put my gas can back in my bag. We're almost out of water again, so I better fill that up. Let's eat some egg. Yeah, dude, what if I want to buy... Yeah, exactly. What if I want to buy booze? If I need to buy some alcohol, dude, and they're like, hey, are you 21 years old? Shit, I'm up to 77. Yeah, I'm still at 77 kilos. It's still going up. I'm worried my character's gonna become a fat ass. Better be careful. Dude, show it! Dude, I'm loving it, dude. Honestly. What a great game. Oh, also Pappieric. Oh, shit. Long time no see, dude. How you doing? Alright, let's get a bit of season. Let's pray to God he actually sleeps for a while. Oh, no nightmare. Wow. Alright, I've still got a... Oh, my guy's stressed out. To be fair, I haven't given him a cigarette all day, so... I guess he's earned a pack. We'll give him a ciggy. He's been a good boy. He took out a zombie horde. Oh, no, don't... Oh, you... Put that back in the bum bag and smoke the ciggy. To be fair, he's been a good boy and he took out an entire horde of zombies. Does this place have a shower? Even better, we have a toilet. And that's how we shower. I got the melon door beard. Yo, we actually do. Yo. Sneaky Pete or melon door. Oh, also I got a shaver. So we can actually shave. What should we do? Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way. Got locked out of the Pappieric account. Other than that, I've been amazing, dude. Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back. Dude, I feel honored that you, even after getting locked out of your account, you remembered me enough to come back. And I'm glad to have you back, dude. Oh, let's go the Honest Abe. All right, nice and careful. I'm hoping we don't cut ourselves. Let's have a look. Oh, that's looking good. Why are you depressed when you look that stunning? God damn.
Admar redeemed compliment and smooch.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Chadmar, I'm sorry I missed that. Chadmar, you are one of the longest followers I've ever had on this channel. And my God, am I glad that you're still with us, dude. You're a wonderful individual. You're a great person. And I'm fucking incredibly glad to know you. Mwah. I couldn't be more thankful that you walked into this channel on Christmas that very day. You know, I met Admar and Fox on the same day. The exact same day I met Admar and Fox. Turn the lights on. All right, time for our shower, boys. You know, you were asking if I've got a shower. Boy, oh boy, do I. And I'm gonna fill up my bottle. Yeah, thanks for that, Race. I don't see redeems at the moment. Need to get a better chat thing. It's annoying. Every chatbot I've ever used has got some fucking annoying problem with it. All right, let's, what's dirty? Nothing's really dirty right now. We're actually kind of looking all right. And everything's in pretty good condition as well. I mean, we haven't been, we've been, like, attacked once. I got, like, my shirt is kind of fucked. That's, like, the only thing that's really... And even then, it's not even that bad. It's, like, slightly scratched. All right, let's wash ourselves. Let's clean ourselves off. Delicious toilet water. Yeah, baby! All the benefit. Hey, good enough to poop in, good enough to drink. Oh, my live came up in your YouTube feed. Yo, shout out to YouTube. That's crazy. Well, that's some good fucking... Isn't that like a cosmic coincidence right there? You know what that means though now? Sure. It means that you're gonna have to be regular again. I'm sorry to tell you, you're stuck here now. You're gonna have to hang out with us regularly again. It's unlucky, it is what it is. It looks like my jacket is bloody though. Even though it doesn't say it is. I guess I'll clean it anyway, but... It's weird that the jacket looks bloody, but... It says it's clean. I'll just wash all my clothing. Fuck it. I know, dude. It's all these days of playing horror games. The skeleton dude has had diminished effects on me, you know?
Maybe solitaire is a better game for you.
No, I'm doing very good in Zomboid. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's go get a bit more sleep. This stream smells like tasty racy. How can it... Okay, I'm getting mixed signals here in emo. You said ooh, but then you claimed he's tasty racy. How can it smell bad while also smelling good? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's have another snooze. What's going on? I'm uncomfortable. Why am I uncomfortable? What's causing me discomfort? Okay, it's gone. That was weird. Okay. Well, let's go for a walk. Sleeping sitting? Maybe. Does the new cute pup have a name yet? Rex. Kind of a basic bitch name. I told him. I said Rex is a basic bitch name, but they wanted Rex. Though I did say to Mum it was a bit sus because they've been calling him Sexy Rexy. I'm like, I don't think you should be calling your dog sexy, dude. That has some strange connotations to it. Alright, we need to go fill up our gas cans. I should have brought a bottle. That's fine. I can just fill these up. It's cute. That's why he gets away with it. Sucks how I named my cute dog Jeffrey Epstein. Dude, you're a fucking gangster. Sucks how I named my dog Jeffrey Epstein. Only to turn out so weird. Dude, that's a bummer, man. Unlucky. I tell you, good things happen to the best people, don't they? Oh, he died. Dude, this pitchfork's nuts. What the fuck? You usually name your cats just by their color? Actually, don't mind that convention. Sexy Rex, the number plate. That'd be pretty good, actually. The fuel pump is empty. Oh, okay, this one's not. Okay. Let's make sure I'm not going to get snuck up on. There's a zombie over there. I just got to be careful of it. I hate that I'm going to, like, turn my back to it. It's really good that we've got a gas station, like, right here. It's really, really useful having a gas station right here. I'm just listening. I'm listening to hear if that motherfucker tries creeping up on me, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. My guy is not happy about carrying two. Okay, I'm gonna have to equip that in my primary. I'm gonna take these back before I do anything else because my guy is mega upset about carrying this. This is so chill, dude. I fucking love it, dude. I love it. I'm really glad people are enjoying the game with me as well, you know? This, do you know what this kind of vibes me out like? Is, I was talking about this a while ago. One of my favorite games I ever played was a game called DayZ. It was a mod of Arma 2. It's a standalone game now, but the standalone's not that great. DayZ was great because it didn't have a story. The story was like your own, like your experiences in the game with a story. And I love games like that. I think games where like the story is your experience is so sick. It's the OG mod. Thousands of hours in it, brother. I'm not even kidding. Me and the boys, I had a friend called Tom and John in school. Me and Tom and John would get together at Tom's house and we'd all set up our desktops. His dad would often go away for work a lot. So we'd set up the desktops in his kitchen and his dining room, and we'd have entire weekend LAN parties where we just play DayZ. And it was the fucking sickest shit. I do as well, Shaki. I truly... There's a lot of cool stuff about the internet, and I will never be sad that the internet is as good as it is. But I will always be a little bit sad that we don't do LAN parties like we used to. Not that Tom, different Tom, different Tom. Tom the Unwell is so funny. He would laugh at that, to be fair. He would laugh at that. That's very funny. Tom the Unwell. Oh. We're gonna have our lunch break soon. We're gonna find a video to watch during our lunch break. Now, if I'm correct, one of these vans had a key in it. I think it might have been this one. But its engine is fucked. And it's got no fuel. I need to keep this in mind. What's wrong with the car? Way cool and enjoying DayZ with the friends like that. It was my favorite times, Hobo. Some of my favorite times. This car is actually in pretty good nick, dude. Honestly, we get some fuel in this thing and it's drivable. That means we have 2 cars we can drive. Chad put out a video about witchcraft. Wait, really? I like Chad. I'll have to have a look. I'll check through my watch later tab though. I might have something I was looking forward to watching. But if there's nothing there that interests me, I might open up to might open it up. Okay, let's take a look through this place. I've got a fresh duffel bag. My duffel bag is completely empty. I've got barely anything in my inventory, so we can loot the shit out of this place. Rubber band, pen, eraser, not really anything we need. Paperwork, nah, nothing that good there. That's fine though, I didn't expect there to be anything that good there. You know what? This'll be good eventually when the water shuts off. It'll be good to remember that that's here because we'll be able to loot that for some water at some point. Tool roll. It's got some wood glue in it. It's alright. It's alright. Nothing crazy. How railroads are made. Oh, good reading material. That'll be good for our depression. We got mechanics 2. That's good. We've already got mechanics 1. So with mechanics 2, we'll be able to speed up our leveling. Unread. Plain standard auto manual. An instructive manual containing diagrams and common maintenance tasks. Oh, okay. Muffler, a wrench. Welding rods. I might grab those. I've got pliers and stuff back at the base. I'm mainly looking for things I don't own. Calipers? Oh, there's a lot of stuff in this. Okay, hold up. Look in here. No ciggies so far, dude. No ciggies so far, unfortunately. What do we got? Pen lights. Dirty rag that can go in there. I don't know if I need any of this. I might just leave this stuff here, and then if for some reason I need any of this, I guess I can come back for it, but there's nothing there. There's nothing really there that's that impressive. At least not that I know of. There's a torch with a little bit of battery left. I'll grab that. I've already got this flashlight here, but you know what though? Maybe I could just remove the battery. I feel because my flashlight, you don't need to hold it. You can put it in your front pocket and run around with it. So I might just leave this one here. Car battery. I get the feeling that might be useful. Like maybe if our car ever runs out of juice, or like maybe like I don't know if there's like alternators. Oh no way! We got the key to the Chevy out the front. Yo! No way! No way! The impenetrable Chevy? Oh shit! Nice, some reading material. What else is in here? Got another matchbook. Keep that. Maybe it's good to keep these CDs in case we find like a CD player or something. Another lighter. Sick. That can go in one of the bum bags. Now. Is there anything in the boot? Just a wrench. Don't forget those knee pads. You'll need them later. Disgusting. Yo. Dude, look at this. No way. We got a Chevy. That's a nice ride, bro. That's a real nice ride. Feels pretty quiet as well, actually. Where's the fuel pump on this thing? No
the question
container
is, are you
for
taking
fuel.
the Chevy to the levee?
Took the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. I can take these zombies out. These aren't too bad. There's only a few here. And I can lure these guys like one at a time as well. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty chill, to be honest. What am I hearing? Oh, that guy has a gun on his back. Hold up. Oh no, I've seen this game. What does that mean? Was that a one? No way. That was a one. Holy shit. Yo, that... Okay, I got a question. Why was this sheriff wearing a bra when it's a guy? Interesting. Okay, well, that shotgun and pistol are going in the bag, obviously. That is mint as. That is so good. Sheriff. Oh, dude. Okay, first off, let's rip some of this clothing. True. You know what? True. You know what? True. True. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Gotta keep my eyes out. Honestly, I probably should just put this shit. I want to wear this, I kind of want to wear this. My jacket sucks compared to a sheriff's jacket. Look at this. Damn. Damn. The sheriff is in town. Oh, it's a little fucked up though. There's a skill in this. You can actually. I've got a holster here as well. Maybe I should wear the holster. And cowboy boots. Are they better than my sneakers? My sneakers are better for running. I might keep the sneakers on. I mean, I wonder if I can, like, repair it, because there is tailoring in this game. Oh, dude. Sheriff's cap backwards as well. Oh, yo! Dude, hey, listen. Any game, dude, every game that exists, the end goal should always be fashion, boys. How do I fill this car up, is the question. There's no container for fuel. Well, it doesn't work for either side. Oh, there we go. Okay, found it. No, I found it. Midnight Monster, by the way. How you doing? Welcome in. Dude, look at the Chevy. Thanks, Fox. Very kind of you, dude. It is kind. I'm feeling a bit king-like today, you know? Just a little bit. Might have been a field agent for the Federal Booby Inspection Agency. That's as good of a reason as I've ever heard. How can I deny science like that? The thing is, though, what if I start getting too cocky, folks? What if I start getting too arrogant? Where are those zombies? Are these might be the sheriffs that were like down the road where the sheriff's cars were. Walkie-talkie. Another holster. Nothing really that. I'm gonna put these in the bag though, because all these clothes can be torn up for rags, and we do need the rags. What I'm gonna quickly do as well is I'm just gonna check and see if there's any more stuff I can loot here before we leave. Some tire pumps. I did mainly loot this place, but yeah, nothing crazy. I'm pretty sure I looted the back. There should be some clothes in here, though. Yep, nice. We'll grab that. Any clothes, all clothes, I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna take back to base. Not jeans, though. You need, all sheets. Sheets do be good. Don't think we can do anything with socks. Bath towel. Wait, I think a bath towel's good for if you're, wet. I think if you're wet, you can, use a towel to dry off. And then just dry in. I'll just check that back room over there as well. But we do have a pretty full inventory right now. Wrench and a tire pump, light bulb, rubber hose. Don't know if there's much reason for a rubber hose and shit like that, but if there is, I'll come back. All right, let's head back to base. This car is definitely a little bit louder than the other one. Whoop. I'm gonna park this in the thing as well. I think because this car looks fucking sick, dude. It's a sick looking car. And like, what's wrong with having two cars? You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with having more than one car, more than one vehicle. Shit. Okay, I can't fit it in. That's all right. I can just leave it parked out front. That's not a big deal. I'll just leave it parked out front. Not a big deal. Okay. All right. Okay, let's, what's with the intense music? Why is the music so intense? I really need to start getting my carpentry up. Another box of nails, by the way. I didn't even notice that. I'll just put that there. I'll put stuff like bath towels upstairs, and I'll just be like, I'll consider the upstairs area our, kind of like collection area, I guess. Battery there. It's like nice to have. I'll put the shotgun and pistol here. That shotgun has 6 rounds in it as well. Does the pistol have a magazine? It does not have a magazine. That's a bummer. That's fine though. And yeah, dude, literally anxiety music, dude. It's stressing me out. I was feeling like I was like under attack or something. Dude, this, do you know what was huge? This fucking garden fork, bro, is mad. That thing like wrecks zombies. Okay, let's put all of our rags in here. I might go and clean off the dirty rags. I'm not sure. I'm almost certain that you don't need to clean off dirty rags to use them for building, but maybe it's best. What can we craft out of a sheet? A head sack. Oh, mattress. A forged needle. Or a bone needle. Bone. Sinew thread or just thread. Okay, I'm gonna hold, dude, I'm holding onto that sheet. That sheet is nuts. Shut up, Christ. God damn it, dude. I don't know why, dude. Sometimes I'll read a comment you write, I'll be like, what does that mean? Oh, you're a dingus.
I can't believe this changed from a tense survival game to some guy trying to build the best dream house he can.
Yeah.
Madge, haha, Madge.
Yeah, you're just mad, dude. All right, I get it. I'm just too gamer. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm just way too gamer for the likes of others. Why am I coughing? I reckon he gives a better smile when you sit on his face. Unfortunately, you can't really see. No, why would I want... No. What the fuck? You can chat for the rest of the evening before bed now? Lovely, Race. Lovely. Also, Earth, hello. How you doing, by the way? Welcome into the YouTube, bruv. Go play in the woods for like 45 minutes, please. No. It's almost nighttime. And my guy's tired. And he's hopeless. And he's a little agitated. Alright? I'm trying to keep my guy happy. I'm gonna go wash these rags. I don't know if... I'm just worried that if I build things out of them while they're dirty and I get like a splinter, I'll get zombie herds. We have a drink. Dude, we've still got unlimited water. You sound like an Aussie, so I'm assuming it's midnight for you. Spot on, dude. Yeah. In fact, I'm the Australian time zone where it's literally just hit midnight. So you're on the money, dude. All right, let's clean all these bandages. It's not a cuck chair. It's not. Hopeless, time to read the railroad book. What? Dude, isn't it interesting that reading a railroad book makes my guy happy? Maybe he's on the spectrum. My pop bred a gorgeous fucking hell. My pop bred a gorgeous grey-breasted, blue-headed budgie last year. I just got to see him today, absolute stud. Dude, I used to have pet budgies, man. Budgies are beautiful birds, dude. I tell you what, they're vocal, though. They love to talk, budgies. I'm pretty sure Minty has some budgies, actually. Skipping on a track. It's good for preserving energy, better than running on a track. I own a John Lennon book. Oh, yeah? Name 5 John Lennon songs. My budgies love to scream at me at all hours of the night. Dude, they are big old talkers. Sailor, I'm sorry that I'm too good at the game, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I wish I was worse at the game so you could have more entertainment. But I'm just too good. And I don't know what to do about that. Oh! By the way, to the YouTube chatters, if you're wondering who I'm talking to as well, we are live on Twitch as well. If that's your preferred platform, we've got a big old community over there. You're more than welcome to come join us. You get the widescreen on Twitch as well. Alright, that's pretty good. I think I need to clean my
disappointment is immeasurable.
Yeah, I need to clean my jacket as well.
And my day is ruined.
We've still got unlimited fucking... unlimited water. When does the water get shut off? I swear, dude, last time we were playing, the water got shut off so early. Hey! Alright, big man, I'm calling it a night. It was already called that, Minty. You have to come up with a new name. No, but for real, man. Have a good sleep, alright? Get some good rest. We'll catch you tomorrow for some climbing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do you call it when you climb down? Descending. I don't know. I had them when I was a teenager, adopted from my grandma that couldn't care for them anymore. They would do a nightly screech so bad it was better than my alarm clock. Yeah. Yeah, I can remember the sound, dude. It's like PTSD in my ears. Baby chickens are so cute, dude. So cute. Delightful to see someone getting something good in the game. It adds a bit of hope in terms of survivability for the character. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, especially, you didn't see my first runs, Hobo. Though, there's a YouTube. If you go to my YouTube, you can see my first runs on YouTube. We got the next episode is coming out, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. The very first run that I did on Zomboid was not good. It was really not good, dude. Let's wring out my wet clothes. That's cool. I didn't know you could wring out clothes. Nice. Underrated fun pets they are. Same with ducks, Ember. Ducks are great pets. And I'll tell you what, dude. Ducks are loving pets. People don't know this, but dude, ducks are very, very cute pets. And they love to like snuggle up to people as well. Very cute. Very, very cute. Oh my, Raced! Yeah, he does it all the time. He does this all the time, dude. He loves that video. Yeah, sniff, sniff, chomp. It's fucking horrible. Little baby chicken didn't stand a chance. They all attack chickens. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't want to mix them, but on their own, dude, on their own, even males are great pet. They really are. They're lovely. Sack. Rip sack. Burlap piece. Dude, I am burning through my eggs. I'm legitimately having to eat like 8 eggs a day, dude. I might need to eat something with a bit more calories in it soon, though, because I'm leveling out at 77 kilos. I kind of want to get to 80 kilos. I think 80 kilos is a pretty solid weight. And I assume it's like, again, applying logic to the game. If you're in a survival situation, it's good to be a bit fat because then your body has something to burn through when you go hungry. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that it's kind of like that. Because if you get hungry and you only weigh 75 kilos and then you start losing weight, your character's going to get really fucking sluggish. So I'm going to eat a few eggs tonight. We are going to have to start thinking about getting more food, though.
Hey broski, not a big thing right now, but noticed the commands that use Doritos don't play. It's a whenever situation.
That'll just be an unfixable thing. The Dudorinos is run by Stream Elements, and if Stream Elements is down, this is one of the reasons I've been slowly moving things onto the bot rather than going through Stream Elements. Stream Elements, truth be told, is just dog shit. It just is. They're good for the donations, but that's about it. Yeah, they're not very good at all. Sorry about that, boys. So maybe just avoid using the Stream Elements ones. Not that I have much of a way to discern which are and which aren't. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Corn. You got scammed, bro. Maybe we can get those points back for Corn. Yes, we set up a bunch of shit through Stream Elements back in the day because we didn't know of a better way. We kept using that for a long time. And only now have I started putting them on different stuff. But it's still not great. It's just not great at all. While we've got a little bit of time, I might head out and cut a bit more wood. I think. Just while we're still chilling. I'll unbox these nails as well really quick. Oops. And I'll put those with the other nails. I think this will just be my crafting station over here. It's a good little crafting station, I think. The guy's agitated because he hasn't had a ciggy today. I'll put that in the bum bag. I'll pull out one thing of matches. I just needed one. Whatever. Fine. Alright, that can go in the fanny pack. Shit, dude. I'm really running low on ciggies. Alright, let's have a smoke before my guy freaks out. Is that why my character's coughing? Come, Kano, you can tell me this. Is my character coughing because he's a smoker? Is that what it is? Old neighbor had ducks. They were so fun to feed salad. They'd take the lettuce and go wash it. My mum had a duck as a young girl. And as a great... Okay, it is because I'm a smoker. Cool. Thank you for that. My mum had a pet duck as a kid. And she tells this great story of how my granddad didn't like having the duck. He's, oh, we're not going to have a pet duck. Of course, like every dad that hates animals, instantly fell in love with it. Anyway, evidently he was asleep on the couch one day, just like, you know, having a nap after work. And mum thought it would be cute to put the duck on my granddad's chest while he was sleeping. And the duck, you know, cuddled up, got all cozy, and then took a fat shit on his chest. They didn't know what to do, so they grabbed the duck and took it to their room, and they didn't wake him up. So when he woke up, he had a big fucking bird shit in his chest. He didn't know where it came from. So funny, dude. Okay, I did get a hatchet, nice. Alright, let's go get some wood. I need to cut down a bit of wood each day. I named my quacker after the fat kid in Bad Santa because he was a dumbass. Was you what? The duck was a dumbass? My guy's tired, so this is gonna take 50 years to cut down. Oh. Oh, nice. Dude, could you imagine waking up and having a big old poo in your chest? Having no idea how it got there? What the fuck? Buddy!
I can't tell if you're winning or losing at life when you get a Cleveland steamer from a dog.
Dude, for sure winning. You're losing at life when you get an unwanted Cleveland steamer from a homeless man while you're taking a nap on a park bench. That's when you're losing at life. You know what I mean? A duck shitting on your chest in the middle of, you know, in your own home, not too bad. Not too bad. You can live with that. But a Cleveland steamer from a homeless man on a bench? That's rough. Marty, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Might be in. Alright, logs. Oh, God, we're gonna have to make a few trips in this one. It's alright, I don't put the logs inside, I just leave them outside. Okay, we'll put this one here. Dude, surely it doesn't take that long. Where's Goose when you need a comment about this subject? Whoa, are you saying that all birds look the same? That's racist. That's fucked up, dude. I'm calling the cops. You're going right to jail, buddy. Alright, let's drop that here. I'm sure he eventually figured it out, but love the duck muchly. Dude, again, ducks, they really do make good pets. They do. Do you know what else makes good pets? Is goats. Goats are legitimately like dogs. Except you can't train them to poop properly, so you've got to clean up after them a lot. It's very hard to, like, domesticate a goat poop-wise, but, like, they're very, very cute. And they will, like Like, let's say you're chilling on the couch watching a movie, a goat will get on the couch and cuddle up to you. Like, they're legitimately like dogs. Baby chicks would cuddle up with my daughter and nap with us as well. I've woken up with poo on me and hamster poop. Oh yeah, hamsters for sure as well, hey. Hamsters for sure as well. And rats, but rats are gorgeous, dude. I love rats. Rats are legitimately one of my favorite pets I've ever had. Family at my parents' place taught the budgie to say happy birthday Pop a couple of weeks before he got there. That would have fucking freaked him out, dude. Copped about 160 birthday bills. Dude, yeah, every time he walks into the kitchen, happy birthday Pop. Happy birthday Pop. Fuck, dude, alright, yes. Happy birthday, fucking I get a cunt. Alright, grab the last log. And I should have been taking some of the branches and stuff with me. That's alright. We'll get it all back to base sometime before it gets dark. Alright, that last bunch there I'll be able to do in one big swoop. Alright. Put those there. That's good for another wall, dude. That's good for another wall. We're gonna need so much fucking wood. I might have to start planting the trees, saplings. I don't know how to do that, though. We'll have to work it out. I know that I've got a trowel in there, so maybe if I use the trowel, it'll work. Alright, let's go grab all those. Yeah, they are. Fuck, they were hard to see. They blended in. We might have to do another... Oh, nah, you know what? It's fine. I'll just do it this way. I'm not going too far. I can be a little bit over encumbered for a sec. Yeah, it's gonna hurt me, but that's fine. I don't like this mechanic, by the way. I think this mechanic's stupid, that if you carry, like, too much stuff, it starts hurting you. Like, physically dealing damage. Before you even, like, get over and, like, before you even get muscle strength. That mechanic's really annoying. That's fine. We got it all here. Alright, where was it? There it is. Large branch. It's a real mechanic, though. I mean, it wouldn't start killing you that quickly, surely, though. Like, yeah, you'd get muscle strain at first, but it wouldn't, like, immediately go to draining your very life essence away. Oh, shit. Okay, and I've got to start putting them in here. Damn, we've got so much wood that I'm going to start moving them around. Where did that go? Did that just go on the floor? Or did that go in my inventory? No, it didn't go in my inventory. Well, the good news is I can quickly make another wall, and that should give me a little bit more leveling in my... Oh, by the way, here we go. Maintenance. So this is with combat melee. Decrease the chance of weapons being damaged. Train through melee combat. Interesting that that leveled up by me cutting a tree, though. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh! I see where that branch went. I'm holding onto it. There we go. Now... I think it's time that we get a little bit of shut-eye, boys. Oops. And evidently, oh, you know what, though? What I'll do quickly, should I offload a bunch of this stuff? Okay, I'll get rid of these. And I can't remember where I put my welding rods. them somewhere. What are calipers for? Oh, there's more twine there. I need that. And rope. Oh my god, what the fuck? I didn't realize I had all that shit there. Oh, there we go. This is where I put my... Oh. No, it's not. I've got welding rods there, but where did I put my welder? Oh, here we go. Lovely. There it is. Nice. Alright, sick. Hammy used to love when he was young to sleep in my hoodie sleeve. I used to, what I used to do is I used to wear my hoodie backwards. And I'd have, like, my little hoodie, like, you know, the hood, like, on my front. And my rat would sleep in my hoodie. That was my favorite thing ever. House around the corner has 2 goats. They fenced the front yard so they could graze. Ran a pair of goats grazing in the front house in the sub. That's so good, though. That's so good. Goats are beautiful, man. They're actually fucking awesome, dude. Like, I would love to have a pet. I would love to have a pet goat. I really would. But you've gotta have good lawn care routines if you're gonna have a goat. Because they will eat the fucking shit out of your lawn, dude. They will munch. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly move these into there. Not like you're built like a lumberjacking game. Yeah, that is true. My guy is like fucking 77 kilos and losing weight. You know, I do need to get him a little bit more well fed. So sci-fi, are you a fan of this game, Dad? Love living in the woods though. I saw something super cool while making coffee at like 6 a.m. A fox was hanging out and started to get their spring coat. Oh, dude. We actually, I don't live in a forest by any means, but, is my torch on? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh! Wait, is that my car lights? What's making that? What's that green light? My torch isn't on. I know I'm holding my torch, but my torch is not on. I don't know what that green light is. The aliens? No, Ray, sleep well, dude. Sleep well, man. Okay, let's make another log wall, boys. It's time. Slowly but surely, dude. Slowly but surely, we're building it up. I'll have to make a gate to the compound, though. I've just realized we will definitely have to make a gate to the compound because otherwise I won't be able to get my cars out. There's a crafting thing that you can make a big gate. Where was it? Here. But you need level 4 carpentry. So I'll have to work that out. Yeah. I just leveled up my carpentry a little bit more. Dude, carpentry is crazy slow to fucking make, dude. It's insanely slow. The outside warehouse light. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, it is these. Oh, cool. That's kind of neat. There's a generator somewhere nearby as well that we need to go get at some point. I just couldn't go get it because of all the zombies. Okay, well. What I'll do... Sack of sand. I'm going to grab these. I'm just going to grab these out. And I'll move these for now because I want to deconstruct some of these boxes and see if I can't get myself some crafting XP by doing that, but I'm not sure you can. Sand wall. Oh, here we go. Does this count as carpentry? Nice. That's kind of sick, dude. Disassemble. Yeah, you can just easy disassemble that as well. Nice. Just stacks them up neat. Okay. This is where I want to start pulling stuff apart. So all this stuff here. That can go in the duffel bag. And then what I'll do is I'll move all that stuff into the place where I'm keeping all my tools, which is over here. Okay, so that's full. So I've got all my tools in here. So we're going to go in here. Grab all this. Down to there. Grab that, that, and that. And put those in. Because I want to slowly start opening this space up and maybe even moving some of the boxes. So I can have like more defined spaces. I don't need this many boxes. This is a lot of boxes that are just being kind of underutilized. There's like things here, things there. It's all kind of a bit meh. See, like this dusk mask. I don't need this. This dust mask is... Like, what would I even use that for? I don't think the zombie virus is like airborne or anything, so... I'll put that... I'll keep it. But I'm not opposed to getting rid of it. And like, see, like this medium handle. You can use it to make a claw hammer. But like, why would you want to do that? Okay, see, the handle's kind of useful. I'll keep the handle. I can't put it in there. Okay, wait up. Oh my god, I've got too many things open. Right, the handle can go in with the wood. Because it is made... It's technically made out of wood. What cuck? I don't know. Is that the cuck chair? Is that the cuck chair? It's not a cuck chair, dude. It's a... Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll move it. So you stop calling it a goddamn cuck chair. It's a normal chair mask. Not every chair is a cuck chair. As much as you want it to be. I'll put it... I'll tell you what. I'll put it here. This is a good spot to put it. Alright, install furniture. I'll put it here. Wait, I can eat my dinner, you know? It's my dining table. I think I only mentioned this in Fox's chat, but being blind in the woods is a total danger. A coyote was in my backyard like midnight when I let my dogs out. I didn't have my glasses on. I thought it was the neighbor's dog. I said, hi, honey, do you want a treat? Yeah, you gotta be careful. You might have been the treat, dude. Holy shit. Okay, now where was that fucking empty... Where was that box I just emptied out? So, like, what's in here? Oh, see, like this. Okay, I'll grab those. Now, this box... If I go and get my hammer and shit... I'll use this hammer because it's almost worn out. I'll use this saw. Okay, so I go here. Let's disassemble this crate. I'm hoping that disassembling it successfully might give me some carpentry, but I think they removed that. I think in this new patch, I don't think you can actually upgrade skills by disassembling anymore. I'll be happy to be proven wrong, but based on what I've seen. Yeah. Crap. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I'll just use it for wood and shit. I tell you, we are not gonna be running out of wood anytime soon. We got tons and tons of wood. Okay, twine and rope can go in here because That's where I'm keeping all my crafting components for building the giant wall. Yeah, dude, yeah. You were like approaching it. Oh my god, that's so scary, dude. What the fuck? What was your reaction when you realized what it was? Then you fucking... That gave you quite a jump. It stayed still too? Yeah, I bet it did. It's like, bro, why is this McDonald's meal approaching me? Oh, yum. Well, I am hungry. I don't think I'll say no. Like a bag of McDonald's walks up to you, is like, hello. How are you doing? Okay. Let's put all seeds in here. Oh, I should read these as well, because I think you have to read the seed packets to know when they're best planted. Yeah. I'm pretty sure lettuce is a year-round food, right? Lettuce is like one of those foods that really fucking can survive pretty much anything. And I'll take the wood saw out of here as well, damn. And the knee pads and a book. There's also a used book here. I'll grab that and I'll use that for fire at some point. All right, let's put these in and we'll get some sleep. Man, my guy is mega fucking depressed, dude. I gotta fucking keep him away from the shotgun or he might start sucking on it. Might start slurping and glorping on it. Okay, I'm gonna put metalwork stuff in here, only because I don't know what the fuck to do with metalwork. I'm sorry, I promise that I will go out to town soon. I'm gonna have to go out to town soon, because eventually I'm gonna run out of food. I promise it won't be boring the entire time, though I hope it's not too boring. But I've got to get the base built up. And I might use these shelves. Oh my god, look at all this, dude. This is insane. Like, there's more twine here. Dude, I hit the fucking jackpot with this place. Fun to see the survival process. There's a suicide mod in the Steam Workshop. Why? It's like, why would you need that? Who's buying Project Zomboid to stick a gun in their mouth, dude? They're like, oh, man. Finally, my favorite mod. The kill myself mod. I've got a box of batteries here as well. This is sick. Oh, I won't be running out of batteries anytime soon. Look at that. How many batteries does that give me? 12 batteries. Holy moly. Damn, that is so good. I'm gonna eat some more eggs. Yeah, see, my weight's going down again because I've only been eating eggs, which are a lean food. I'm gonna eat some more food. I'm trying to get my weight up to 80 kilos. New hot sauce has been obtained? Yo, for real, Lon? Thank you so much. I owe you guys more than I can ever repay. I tell you what, dude. You guys are just the best, man. Such wonderful friends as well. I look forward to the next board game night, but on the last board game night was so much fun. I had such a good time. Alright, there we go. Well fed. Could not eat more. Absolutely stuffed. Alright, let's have a nap. Hopefully we don't have a nightmare. Wouldn't mind if my character slept through the night like an... Okay, there it is. Oh, I don't know what to do about it. Have a cigarette, I guess. We're running real low. Dude, the entertainment, all my pleasure. All my pleasure. I'm glad to do it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Watch out, Project Zomboid category. There's a new king in town. All right. Cigarette smoked. Can we get back to bed? Oh my God, he's a fucking pussy! No, you can't survive any bites in this game, remember? If you ever get bitten, like an actual bite, it's it. Game over, done. Oh, yeah, that's true. End the game early if you get bitten. That's fair.
Smells.
How this has
Marty.
existed for a year or so without getting sued, I do not know. Link.
Let me have a look. Marty, thank you for the 500. You fucking Chad. Wait, what? Oh, dude, this guy has the most fucked backstory, dude. He has the most fucked backstory. His dad was disappointed in him, and so as to make him something worthwhile, he strapped his kid, he locked his kid's arms and legs into a machine that basically turns him into a car. It's fucking sad as. This is cool as hell. What the fuck? How is this? I'm gonna guess, my theory is that maybe it's just not popular enough that it's like hit Sony's like radar, but if it gets more popular, it might actually get them in trouble. Because I remember someone made a fan mod of Bloodborne where they de-evolved Bloodborne back to like a PS2 game, and Sony was on that shit so fast. They were like, nope, gone, bye. That's crazy. Maybe we should play it before it gets yeeted. This is sick. I love Twisted Metal. Back when I was in primary school, my friend Braden had Twisted Metal on a PlayStation 3, and we would fucking play it all the time, dude. We'd get the boys to come over. We'd have like a little get together, a little party. We get pizza, we get soft drinks, because Braden's mum was a sick gun. Every time Braden had homies over, always pizza and soft drink. And we would play Twisted Metal all day, dude. So sick. Great game, dude. Great game. Dude, I'm getting really sick of these fucking nightmares. I don't know how to get my guy to stop them. I'm almost out of ciggies again. I'm gonna have to hit up the fucking trailer park, dude. Because, like, I went to the bar, there was a single pack of cigarettes. One single pack of cigarettes in the bar. Alright, well, let's smoke that and... The guy's still tired because he won't go to fucking sleep. Oh, okay, I guess I'll read something while I wait. Make him less depressed. Never played Twisted Metal, but I know my daughter would be so down if I got it. She loves driving games. She likes driving games as well. There's a game called Jack X. I don't know if there's a way to get it on modern consoles or if they ever ported it to modern consoles, but Jack X was pretty sick as well. I like that game a lot. It's got a good story mode too. You think with the popularity of the Twisted Metal show that Sony might consider doing something with the game IP? That's what I'm confused about, Marty. Dude, I swore when Twisted Metal came out and it was well received, People liked it. I liked it. I thought it was good. It's not like the greatest show of all time, but it's like a pretty damn enjoyable show. I thought for sure they were going to do something with the IP, but they haven't. Jack X's Gangster, it's on PS5. Dude, I love Jack X, man. That game was fun as hell. I was a bit of a slut for the Jack and Daxter games as a young man. I really enjoyed those. I want to do a replay of those games. Especially Jack 1. Jack and Daxter, the Legacy of the Precursor Orbs, or whatever the fuck it's called. So fun. I love that game. I might do like a replay of those games sometime. Let's read another book. Oh wait, can I sleep yet? Still can't sleep. Dude, I swear, I must be building this fucking base the slowest possible way. I'm gonna find out later that there's like a way faster way to get logs, and I'm doing this the fucking clown way. Yeah, it'd be cool, wouldn't it, NZ? Maybe we do that like as a Sunday game or something. I want Sunday. Oh, yeah, Sundays. Which technically tomorrow is our Sunday because I had to shift all the streams back one day because I got sick. But I was thinking like we might keep Sunday free as the variety day game. And like maybe we'll focus on like playing like a series or something, like an old series. Because I to be honest, I'm just a bit fed up with modern games. Like, here's the state of AAA gaming. It's either half-baked and dog shit, or it's so easy that a literal fucking child with brain damage could beat it. That's all AAA games like that. Even the new Resident Evil, and I like the new Resident Evil, don't get me wrong. But even the new Resident Evil, I played it on the hardest difficulty. I didn't run out of supplies one time. I ran around at the end of the game using my fucking revolver while playing Grace. I used the Requiem revolver. I just ran around shooting all the enemies. I killed all the big enemies because there just was no reason to be worried about running out of ammo. Because the games have become so... I think that we need to stop making games that appeal to the lowest demographic of person. I'm sorry, it is ruining gaming. It really is. Games are getting ruined because every developer has to account for fucking...
Aziz Light.
Fuck. That's not good. Oh god, I'm getting cold. Oh god.
Hard Arc.
Shut up, dude. Shut up. Dude, what the fuck do I do? Also, Scott's did a big smile on his face as soon as I said I'm building my base like a fucking moron. Dude, what do I do? What do I do for lights? Oh shit, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? No lights are even... I have a flashlight, but I only have so many batteries for it. Tutorial complete. Okay, dude. I know where a generator is. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to get more sleep, anyway. Fuck, bro. Why does my guy barely sleep? Oh my god. I wish I could remove one of these perks. Why is my lights on? Is that not like killing my batteries? That had to have been draining my batteries, surely. So... So we're out. Okay, fuck me. Wait, it does. Oh man, that's so bad. Oh man. Oh man, Lord. The water's still unlimited though. Bro, how the water gonna be unlimited? But the fucking the power's out. Dude, this fucking water bottle's sick. Dude, oh shit. Thank fuck I found this torch, man. Yeah, I do have a torch. I'm pretty sure you can wear this torch as well, from memory. I think I'm right. Oh, it needs to be attached to webbing. Alright, that's fine. So... Bro, why is the water just not ever running out? I swear, I haven't touched any, like, anything. What talking shit to the game industry does to you. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, and they over-explain mechanics like we were illiterate or stupid. Yeah, that is exactly what I mean. I'm just over AAA gaming, dude. I'm over it. It's just... Honestly, I can't remember the last time that a AAA game came out since, like, Elden Ring. That I was like, oh, this is, like, the best game ever. This game is going to steal my life. Crimson Desert was close, but I, to be honest, found Crimson Desert too easy. Are you 14 days in? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I didn't know. I didn't know. So you guys have all just been waiting for that, huh? Everybody here's like, oh, is he 14 days in? Oh, is it day 14? You guys all just fucking knew now, huh? They added a hard mode? Nah. Ah, it's too late. Oh, there's a generator. I just don't know how generators work. Be very, very quiet. Where was the generator, though? I gotta remember where it was. Was it not here? The fuck am I doing over here? Where's my character? Dude, I don't remember where the generator was.
So
dude.
does this mean it takes 14 days for the zombies at the power plant to decide it's probably time to call it quits?
Dude, the zombies like, they pick up like their picket strike. It's like zombies out the front walking around striking. Oh, hey, where's Owen? This is bad. This is really not good. Dude, there was literally a generator somewhere. But for the life of me, I can't remember where the generator was. After 14 days, the zombies realize the union died. Oh, whoop. I'm so fucking tired that my character's not, like, fighting very well. Okay. Bro, where was the generator? I literally remember seeing a generator and I said, make sure we remember where that is. I don't know where it is now. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just had to walk into the room. Ah, fuck you all, dude. Fuck you all. Guess who's got a generator, baby? We're all good. Where is that? Where is it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's too heavy to carry, but do it very, very quietly. If we just feather the gas. Very quiet. This game actually has really good music, by the way. By the way, Zika, I saw your comment earlier and I did not say hi to you. How are you doing, Zika? Okay. Actually, I'll back it up so I can get straight to the boot. And I can get out of here, like, fast as fuck. Okay. Wonder if there's anything else I should take while I'm here. Oh, nice! Dude, you got your first Gundam done? How is it? Okay. Okay. I do not know how this is gonna go, but... Dude, there's a first aid book in this. Wait up, what is that? First aid. I'll leave the alcohol wipes in the car because that is actually a good thing to keep. I'll take the tape though. Those alcohol wipes are really... Actually, you know what? I might actually just put those in the bum bag, to be honest. I can't fit them in the bum bag. Put them in the duffel bag. Is there anything on his body? I wish I could take the bones. We go back around the back as well. That way we can best avoid any zombies finding us. So I don't think driving on this is very good for the car.
Damn, son,
Why did
where'd you find this?
Dude! Oh my god, Illu baby! Dude, big Illu dude! What's going on, man? Guys, go follow Illu. Illu's one of my boys. I fucking love this dude, man. Illu, how's your stream tonight, brother? What are we getting up to? What are we playing? Oh, dude, how's Saros? That dude. Oh, shit. No, I can't close that at the moment. Fuck. Dude, that game Saros is, the main actor is one of my favorite actors. Raul Coley. He's sick, dude. Dude, thank you again for the raid, man. Seriously. How you doing today, brother? Oh. Okay. Where am I gonna put this? Where am I gonna put this? I'm gonna put this here. Okay, now how do I use it? Connect generator. Dude, he's a great actor. I love him. Saros is fucking cool. Man. Might be on my list. I know I just made a whole spiel about fucking AAA gaming at the moment, but I might play it just for Raul, dude. That guy's a great actor, man. He's a very good actor. Super enjoyable. He's like in all my favorite, not Vince Gilligan. Fuck, who's the other guy? Mike Flanagan. He's in all my favorite Mike Flanagan films. Well, series, not films, but same. Let me put my first aid kit back in the car. This game is what a AAA game should be. Yo, for real. It's that good? Is it PlayStation only or is it on PC? Also, Zorro, how you doing, by the way, dude? And thank you. We bow for the king. Dude, thank you, man. Dude, you guys are way too nice to me, bro. I swear on my life. Dude, I'm so bad with, like, compliments, but you guys are so nice, dude. PlayStation only currently. Do you reckon it'll be like the other game where it'll, like the Returnal, where, it'll go to PC eventually? I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it does. Dude, I'm in love with this game. This game right here, Illu. This game has stolen me. I'm gone. I can't come back. This is one of the best games I have ever played. It is so much fun. I am obsessed. But I just had a bit of a hiccup. The power to the entire city is gone. And I don't know what to do. I got a fucking generator, but I don't know how to use it. Will fill the building with toxic fumes if operated here. Oh. So I should probably put it outside, huh? Okay, well, I'm glad it gave me that information. Let's disconnect the... Let's maybe disconnect the gas-powered generator and, put it on the roof. That is a great idea. That's a fucking sick kind of idea, dude. Dude, I told people, Fortalist, you aren't as stupid as you look. And they didn't believe me. The only thing is, now I've got to find the stairs. Wait, I have a torch. I can't use the torch and carry the generator. Problems. We have problems. Interesting. Okay, generator on the roof. Great idea in practice. Maybe I can get it up there. It's a lot more light up here because that window. Okay, maybe this is where we gotta spend our time. Okay. So we whack her on the roof. Not bad, not a bad... honestly... Could be worse. Dude, shut up! Shut up, Mr. Bastard! It's not me, I haven't even coughed tonight! Okay, so connect generator. Sounds like a good time to be... Shaggy! Stop trying to off yourself, dude! I'm not gonna let you. I'm gonna follow around Shaggy in real life. And I'm just gonna follow him around and not let him kill himself. All the time. It's not a cuck chair. It is a normal chair. Dude, can you... Illu, we got... Dude, Mr. Mask refers to every chair that I own as cuck chairs. And I don't know how to get him to stop. Honestly. Okay, let's get one gas container. I keep RP walking. I should sprint more often. Because that levels up my sprinting skill. Okay, now, add fuel. Yo, future-proofed. And let there be light. In a minute, in a second. Give it a sec. There will be light. Turn on. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I'm just gonna say it. We're all thinking it. I'm just gonna say it. This guy is too good at surviving a zombie apocalypse. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm too good at it. I'm too good.
Well, 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 if it isn't 3 holes in a ground.
What do you mean 3 holes in the ground? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Am I missing something? If it looks like a duck and it talks like a duck, and it owns a cock, it's not a cock chair. I'm gonna need to get more gas soon. Actually, I could probably make a quick trip over to the fucking... How long does that last, I wonder? I don't know. I wonder, I'm interested. I wonder how long that's gonna last in the, because I should only really need to use it at night. But the problem is there's a lot of lights in this place. Okay, well, okay, first things first. We don't need these. Is there a way to turn these off? Maybe I'll do it at nighttime. Is it the King virus? The virus that makes you great at gaming, infinitely entertaining, and have the cutest giggle that could rival the sound of heaven's choir? Shut up, dude. I swear to God, bro. Heaven's choir. Good lord. Good lord. Oh my God, bro. Pitchfork supremacy. Call me Farmer Fred the way I'm harvesting skulls. Whose son? Whose son? Whose son? Dude, it's so good. Bruh. Silver bangle. Oh, hang on. I really should, while I have the opportunity, get these clothes. Because... Oh! New pants. Brand new undies. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm feeling sexy. I got some nice pink undie pants on now. A receipt. Damn, imagine dying in a zombie apocalypse and the only thing you've got to show for your life is a fucking receipt, dude. Unfortunate. Why have I got slight damage? Who's your fucking dog? Straight out of Melbourne, cunt. Actually, that's more Sydney, isn't it? If there's one thing Adelaideans and Melbourners can join together hand in hand for, it's shitting on Sydney, shitney. You know what I mean? Wonder if there's a way to siphon fuel. Oh, what the? Need a hose? Yo, that's what the rubber hose is for. Oh, fuck. Wait up. And there's a rubber hose in here. I remember because we found it. And I even said, remember where that is, boys. Where was it? Rubber hose. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Shit, dude. Are you a Sydney boy, Nemo? I'm sorry, dude. We're shitting on you already, bro. He's on. I am. Do you want to borrow my rubber hose? Mr. Mask, are you talking about your penis again? It's all penis and cuck chairs with you. Siphon gas. Dude, this is sick. I'm sucking the shit out of this thing. Why does it say the gasoline is tainted, though? I think that's one thing I don't quite understand. Is there, like, good and bad types of gasoline? Okay, well, we got a full can of gas out of that. That's pretty sick. Shouldn't it be diesel? Does that matter? Well, wait, stream elements. It's streamable. What the fuck? Wait, does that matter if it's gasoline or diesel? That would be dude, I wouldn't be opposed to that joke, 40. I wouldn't be opposed to that joke, to be honest. Dude, so I'm gonna guess generators, they're loud, right? They're pretty noisy. But, like, if you think about it, a generator on a roof, like, that's pretty high up. Surely that doesn't attract too many zombies. Right? Because if it's on the roof, that, like, there's a reason that we put it up there instead of, like, out the front, right? Okay, and then just drop the gasoline here. And then we'll go upstairs. And we'll turn the light on for a bit. Actually, we don't need the light on just yet. I can actually just read by this. If I get one of these chairs, right? Pick up this chair. And then I put the chair here. While it's still a little bit daylight, I should be good to read from that chair, right? Now, I'll put the rubber hose. I think the thing I'm most interested to know is how long will it last? Okay, all this stuff here. This can all go up. Let's put the rubber hose here for now. Yeah, that's fine. Also, how long does my battery last, this flashlight? Okay, well, here's the thing. I know that I have a generator full of fuel. So let's turn it on. And let's limit the amount of lights that we're using. So let's go in here. I'm gonna leave this light on. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So it only powers a small vicinity. Now the other two triplets are standing in the dark. They're not my triplets! Shut up, dude. Okay, well that okay, here's the other thing as well. These books, I need to move those upstairs now. I need to move those upstairs because it's not very good to just like... Because if they're all downstairs, I can't get to them easy. Okay, how is this... Oh god, I don't know what the... How the fuck... It got 7 lights, which use 0.14 L an hour. 1 fridge. Is that liters an hour? Is that liters per... The fuck was that? Dude, I'm not dead. Oh, stop. They wouldn't get confused with me. I don't look like a garden gnome. I'm gonna guess that's liters an hour. It's 0.16 liters an hour. Man, I need to get my fucking calculator out. Oh, hey, I gotta reply to a message. My apologies. Okay, math time. Let me pause the timer while I do some maths. Okay, so we have 10 liters. God, I don't even know how to do this maths. I'm fucking learning this on the fly. Why, dude, what the fuck? Why would I need to create a Google account to use my fucking calculator? Hello? What the fuck are you talking about? Why does my calculator have ads? I'm not even kidding. Look at this. I got a fucking King Shot ad. Well, I'm just trying to open up my calculator, dude. Like, are you fucking joking? What world do we live in? Can't even do maths without getting an ad. We have 10 liters divided by...
They wouldn't dare to confuse King Eric as a common garden gnome. They would recognize his regal majesty and worship him as the one true king of the gnomes.
That's right, yes they would. No they wouldn't, no they wouldn't, shut up, no they wouldn't. No. We have 10 liters. Fuck, man, I'm trying to do this math. Dude, I am not born for this shit, bro. Jesus Christ. Dude, this... Okay, I need a new calculator, bro. This one's an ass cheeks. Dude, that is so cringe. That is so cringe that you have... In order to use your fucking calculator on your phone, you need an ad. That is the absolute lamest shit. Actually, fucking anyone who works at Samsung, find the nearest skyscraper and go visit it. You don't have to do anything while you're there, just go visit it. Okay, alright, so we have 10 liters an hour. We have 10 liters divided by 0.0164 equals 609 hours. Does that sound right? The problem with doing maths when you don't know how to do maths is the simple fact that, like, when you get an answer, you're not even sure if it's the correct one. So if we then divide that by 24, we get 25.40 days. Oh, that's what you got as well, Shaki? 25 days of electricity from one can of fuel. No fucking way. Dude, we're good. Dude, we're so good. We're Gucci. Bro, who cares? I've got a wood fire stove. I can run my fridge all day and it won't matter. We're good. We're good. Fuck, dude. I don't even care. Take my fucking electricity. I don't give a shit, dude. Okay, and then think about this. We have 5 jerry cans of fuel. So if we take that 25 days and we times that by 5, we have 127 days of fuel, not including any extra fuel that we need to get from the gas station, which we know there is. And on top of that, there's no way this cannot be accurate. Yeah, I think my math checks out. Here's my maths. I did 10 divided by 0.0164. And then I divided that by 24. So that came to 609, which is 609 hours. I divided that by 24 because that's per hour, right? Which gives me 25. So that's 25 days, right? Times that by 5 jerry cans of 10-liter fuels. That comes to 127 days of fuel. We're good. Dude, we're so good. It's actually fine. Thank you for loving the small wieners. No, I got you, bro. I got you. We got to look after our own, brother. We got to look after our own. Dude, honestly, I'm nearly certain my maths is right there. I'm nearly certain. Well, you know what, dude? That could have been a lot worse. Dude, it is. Billionaire Bob, man. It is. We're playing life on hard mode. All these average penis and big penis guys, dude, they're playing on easy mode, dude. You know? Real gamers play life with a small wiener. Imagine having little PP. I don't have to, man. I don't have to. Nah, there's no way that's true, Fortalus. I've met you, dude. You don't give off that energy. Yeah, we could do. Yeah. Honestly, Mr. Mask, I think we should do a couple of VODs. I don't think we should miss any of the VODs, but I think that we should, like, compact them. And it doesn't matter. If the video's like an hour long, it's kind of proven at the moment that people prefer watching long form over short form. So I think it's not a bad idea if we have, like, a longer video. So maybe we just put a bunch in. We make, like, a little montage of all the wins and losses. And then because if we're going to release them, once, twice a week even, it'll mean that we can, like, compile things over multiple days and we can edit it as it goes. We'll work it out. Honestly, I think, like, having these longer videos are fine because people these days, they like to watch a video and go to sleep to it, you know? Like, I don't know about other people. I love finding like a good 2-hour video that I can watch and then slapping on. 3-hour cuck chair video. Oh my God. It's not a cuck chair. It's a normal chair. Wait, don't tell me. No, water's still unlimited. But I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of crazy that the power went out before the water. Have I got like a bug game? I don't think we're ever gonna run out of water, boys. I think we just got infinity water. I think I found a glitch sink. Because last time, water ran out real fast. All cuck chairs are normal chairs if you're adventurous enough. Don't you mean that the other way around? Aren't all normal chairs cuck chairs if you're adventurous enough? All it takes is a little imagination and depravity. Okay. If you can detect small PP energy, then I don't need to tell you my flight. Your spider sense will go off when I land. Dude, not even when you land, bro. As you're flying over, I'll already be at the airport. Yo, dude. Hey, too easy, Persian. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Just depends on your mindset change. True. Hey, I can't deny that. Go Persian. Get that in you, brother, and then have a good sleep, man. Have a great sleep. Also, did you guys like the 7:30 start? Was that better? Because that's kind of... I've been wanting to push it back earlier and earlier, and I know a lot of people were saying that they'd prefer it if we started a bit earlier. I feel like it was pretty good. All right, we need to wash all these. Let's put those in my inventory for now, and then I'll wash them in there. Like the earlier starts, was unexpected, but don't mind it. Really down on seeing a YouTube video of this. Dude, our first one's already up, Persian. First one's already up. We're gonna upload the second one on Tuesday. And then, yeah, we're gonna be uploading all the episodes. So if you miss anything, you'll be able to catch right back up by watching the YouTube. Okay, we got the gardening trowel as well. Start making a bit of, maybe we start a little veggie patch outside. I really would like a veggie patch on the roof though. I don't know how to get dirt up there. Well, maybe there's like a way you can make planter boxes. I'm not sure. Okay, now wash all these clothes. No. Don't do all clothes. Just do like one shirt at a time. Jesus, why is it taking so long to wash my clothes? It's literally taking him like 10 minutes to wash a single pair of clothes. Like, dude. Like, you need to get some sleep, bro. What I'll do as well, we can conserve energy even more, is at night time when my guy's ready to sleep, what we can do is we can actually just turn the generator off and then come down here with a flashlight and sleep in the dark. So we can even, like, we won't even have to run the... Oh! No, that won't be good for the food. Well, at least we can conserve energy by turning the lights off. Now, these lights here have to go off, bro. These ones here, turn off. Turn off. This will make it even last longer. And that's the key, is making the lights last, making the fuel last as long as possible. We'll do some maths. We'll see how much this increases it. Turn off all these lights. It'll be good to have the front ones on once I've built the wall, but for right now we don't need them. Oh, there's also this. Okay, I don't know what that does, but alright, whatever. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, good thing. Yeah. Now let's go take a look at the generator and do the math again, and see how that. Oh, I forgot to close the downstairs thing. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now, let's go see what effect that has on the generator. Because now it's running, what, like 5 less lights? Surely that has some effect on it. Okay, generator info. Yeah, that makes a big diffy. Okay, let's see how that works over the long run, doing the same math that we were using before. So if I use the same math, right? Cancel. So now we're at 0.01. No, hang on. 10 divided by 0.0152 equals 657. So we got another like 50 hours out of it. Divided by 24. So we got an extra 2 days. 2 days. Just turning off those lights gave us another 2 days worth of fuel. Brother, we are so good. But I've just noticed, why is the condition of my generator broken? Ooh. That's not good. How do we repair that if we want to? Yeah, this is why Mum always says turn the lights off. True. True. That's concerning, is the generator power just there. Now, the other thing is, where are the lights of this place? There's lights down here. God damn. That makes it insanely dark. But if I keep this light on, that should light up the area pretty well. And then I can just turn it off when I'm ready for bed. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can live like that. Yeah, that's good, dude. That's fine. Absolutely fine. That's all we need. During the day, I can have the big light on, but then we'll just... Yeah, we'll conserve. Alright, let's eat a bit of meat. Our guy's pretty hungry. We're losing a bit of weight at the moment, so I need to make sure we keep our weight up. Dude, this game's so fucking in-depth, bro. I don't know another game that's made me pull up a calculator and do fucking maths to work out how many hours per liter I'm gonna get out of a fucking generator. Like, I can't think of another game that's done that.
Hey Broski, did you already have lunch?
Oh shit, I haven't had lunch. Fuck. Yeah, good call. Do you guys want to take a quick lunch break? Watch a little something while we eat? Make sure my guy's well fed, because my weight is still going down. Yeah, Blueprints was up there. I don't think Blueprints had me doing mathematics, but it had me fucking taking notes, dude. How about we watch the interview with the new lead dev of this game? Oh, I don't want to do that only because I don't want to learn anything about it. Just in case they like have some info or something, I might stay away from that one. Damn, dude, we're fucking having a munch down on the yogurt as well. Dude, we're gonna run out of food pretty quick. We gotta find a way to get renewable food. I can still go into the... There are places we can still go. There are places we can get food locally, but as of right now, shit's getting real tight. We're running low. Yeah, oh my god. Bro, I genuinely don't know what the fuck to do about this guy having nightmares. I don't... Is there like... Do you have to like take it... No, I can't. Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't answer. I don't want to know. There's gotta be a method. Still tired. Shit. I'm getting real worried about these cigarettes, man. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Bro, I can feel you fucking Zomboid enjoyers. I can almost feel you breathing down my neck like, he doesn't know. There's this one little thing that he hasn't worked out. I can feel it. Alright, it's getting pretty cold. We might have to turn the fire on today. Oh, but we only have 7 hours of fire. Do I have any warm clothing I can wear? I mean, there's a denim shirt here. I could probably put this on and it'll warm me up a little bit more. Can I wear that as well as the jacket? I can. Okay. Fuck, my dude is still losing weight, bro. Shit. I mean, if I drink an entire thing of milk, surely that fattens him up. Like, milk is pretty high in fat. Chocolate bar? I'm just trying to eat really high caloric foods. Can you sleep again? Nice. Nice. Got rid of the tiredness. Alright. We're gonna pause for now. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I do need to make something to eat, because if I don't eat, I'm gonna get fucking hungry. And then I'll eat really bad later. So I'm gonna we're gonna do a quick pause. Alright, I'm gonna stick on a little bit of music so we can listen to it. And when we come back, we're gonna watch a little YouTube video while I eat some food, alright? We'll find something good to watch, alright? Give me like 5 minutes. I'm just making some noodles. Making some 2-minute noodles. believe you guys. Okay. We're back. Is there a winter in this game? I'm going to assume so. Because the entire selling point of this game is hyper-realism. Like, everything is, like, realistic as fuck. So I think it would make sense that there is a winter. The problem is, I don't know when winter starts in America. It's the 24th of the 7th. And I know that winter in America is Christmas time. So I'm going to guess that winter is probably December, January, February. But it probably starts getting cold around November. So we probably have a couple of months before it starts getting very cold. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do at that point. We're going to need some winter clothing. That's a good estimate. Thank you, thank you. Just going off, like, you know, knowledge that I have of real life. Again. Yeah, dude, it's Silent Hill for sure. Alright, we're going to look for a little video to watch. Alright. Now, what is in my watch later? We got anything good in here? Not really, boys. Not really. Nothing really that impressive. Stuff from ages ago that we've already watched. Oh, yo! This might be a bit long. So, I grew up in this place. I'm not even kidding. Adelaide's most notorious neighborhood. This is like, I actually grew up here. It's like the hood in Australia. We used to live in the hood. My mum moved there, not because she wanted to, but because my dad was like, oh, it's going to be fucking sick. It's going to get built up. It's going to be heaps good. It didn't. It's still a shithole. We lived here for ages. We had a curfew. It was so dangerous to be outside. We had a curfew. But I think an hour and a half is maybe a little bit too long. And all these other ones we've already fucking watched. All right. What else have we got? Let's have a look. Anything from, Vern's usually pretty good. We got some good ones here. I haven't watched Fern in a little bit, and I actually really like Fern's videos. Which one should we watch? The strangest drug ever studied. Bank heist of the century. Oh man, there's some sick ones on here, dude. Put on rusty buckets.
What's poppin', bitch?
Dude, what up, Frost? How you doing, boss man? Dude, what do you mean? I'm not a bitch. Strangest drug, DMT. DMT's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, fuck it. Let's watch that. World's deadliest child is Kim Jong-un's heir. Wait, is that actually a thing? World's deadliest child. Yeah, probably. Probably. These guys had a really good video on the dude who escaped a North Korean death camp. Yeah, this one here. So there's this video here. The hunt for the Charlie Kirk shooter. That would be interesting. Putin's secret sons. This channel is so cool, bro. There are infinite good videos in this channel. Yo, nice. How was the party, brother? Did you have a good time? Were you the stripper? Alright, let's watch this.
This is test subject 34. She has just been given a substance often described as the most powerful psychedelic drug in the world.
Hell yeah, dude. Lucky ducky.
It makes her feel like she's being launched into outer space.
Nice. Where can I get some?
Other users report near-death experiences, profound insights, and mythical encounters with spiritual beings.
You know, dude, people say getting knocked unconscious in a boxing match, so going from like fully aware to unconscious to waking back up, is like experiencing a DMT trip.
Appears to shake the very
It was all right, mostly because I got a good amount of money at the casino and I was the stripper.
foundations of human perception.
It is one of the most weird and unexpected things a person can go through.
We're talking about dimethyltryptamine, or DMT. In its pure synthetic form, it looks like an inconspicuous crystal.
Dude, is DMT, tryptamine, or whatever, is that why they call it going on a trip?
Powder.
It's a very simple molecule.
And yet, DMT has been puzzling scientists around the globe for more than a century.
Genuinely,
the substance has been used in indigenous cultures for thousands of years. It occurs naturally in plants, animals, and even in the human body.
Is DMT, sorry, I'm pausing a lot. Is DMT the same shit that's in ayahuasca?
Interacts with our brain, things seem to go
I'm not clever enough, that's true, but I don't know what that has to do with what we're watching.
Off the rails. Many users say DMT fundamentally changed their lives. And yet, other experiences suggest there's more to DMT than profound revelations, mystical encounters, and medical promise. For some people, the substance can also open doors to the darkest corners of their consciousness. This is the enduring mystery of DMT.
Ready for a banger. Good Lord.
November 1852. This is British botanist Richard Spruce. For the past 3 years, he's been making his way through the Amazon rainforest to study plants. He's particularly interested in mosses. Along the way, he keeps encountering indigenous communities living deep in the jungle. He learns their languages and studies their customs. Right now, Spruce is staying with an indigenous group in what is now northwestern Brazil. Today is a special occasion. The tribe is about to hold a spiritual ceremony, and at the center of it all is this ritual brew. Its key ingredient is a specific type of liana. Indigenous people have been drinking or chewing it for thousands of years. Some groups call it napa, others baco, or pinde. This group calls it kapi. And tonight, Spruce is going to try it himself. He watches several young members of the community drink the mixture before him. He notes that, for about 10 minutes, they appear to be possessed with reckless fury. Then they calm down and simply continue dancing. Then it's his turn. But the tribe didn't just prepare kapi for him.
I had scarcely dispatched 1 cup of the nauseous beverage when the ruler of the feast came up with a woman bearing a large calabash of mandioca beer called kashiri.
After that, protocol demands that he top things off with a cigar and a cup of palm wine. Spruce has to fight off the urge to vomit and stretches out in a hammock. The kapi is slowly kicking in. He later notes in his journal,
Dude, they're like, oh boys, let's give him the strong shit, dude. Let's fuck this whitey up, bro. Hey, let's get the white boy cooked.
that white men taking kapi all seem to report the same experience.
They feel alternations of cold and heat.
It's only a little bit. It's only a small amount. I promise. Dude, we gave him the mega dose. Dude, he's taking a hero dose, bro. They gave him a hero dose. It's like eating a bag of mushies right out the gate.
Fear and boldness.
First time.
The sight is disturbed, and visions pass rapidly before the eyes, wherein everything gorgeous and magnificent they have heard or read of seems combined, and presently the scene changes to things uncouth and horrible.
Hey, this is Jonas, one of the founders of Fern. It's not just psychedelics that can shape our minds. Our thoughts and emotions are molded by relationships, opportunities, but also uncertainty and major life events. For many in our team, pressures often come as deadlines piling up. It's not always dramatic, but over time it can become serious. That's why we encourage our team and viewers to seek support if needed. Some choose to talk to a friend, a colleague, or professionals like the paid partner of today's video. BetterHelp matches you with credentialed therapists based on your preferences, and you can switch therapists anytime. We are aware of the criticism surrounding the platform, and online therapy certainly isn't for everyone. But we also believe it can be genuinely helpful to many. Recent surveys show that 86% would use their service again. And since 2023, BetterHelp has improved its data privacy practices. Under new leadership, they've been certified by HITRUST, a globally recognized standard for healthcare data security. If you feel BetterHelp might be helpful, click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/fern to get 10% off your first month.
Dude, I've never seen an ad that was like, we're aware of the controversy. I've never seen that before. What did they get in trouble for? Well, shit. I guess hire them with...
Spruce calls the plant Banisteria caapi. Banisteria was the term used at the time for a class of tropical climbing plants. Caapi is an indigenous word for grass. He samples a couple of those vines, dries them, and has them shipped to England. Over the following years, Spruce keeps traveling to South America and repeatedly comes across caapi.
Data sharing? From a therapist company? Sensitive user data with third parties like Facebook. What the fuck? You want to know my opinion? I think data sharing should be illegal. I think it should be illegal for any company to take your data and give it to anybody else. I don't mind data being taken to improve the services of which I'm using, but I think it should be illegal to sell it. That's fucked up. And I'm mad over it. And I wish we could have a fucking leader on this planet that isn't 10,000 years old that could fucking actually look at online privacy issues and sort it out. It's so... I think that of our generation, data brokers are probably the biggest issue that we have. Hands down. No, there's nothing worse. I think it's worse than homelessness. I think it's worse than wars, because the data sharing gets used to split and divide. I think a lot of the division, sorry, I'm going way off track. A lot of the division that we see in the world is because people have used the information they've gathered from data brokers to isolate and target people and give them divisive information that splits them off. Yeah, I think it's terrible. I really do. That shit needs to be sorted so fast. Anyway.
One of these encounters takes place in 1857 among an indigenous group in Peru. They also use the vine to prepare a powerful brew. They mix it with other plants and call it ayahuasca. Spruce apparently doesn't drink it himself this time. Instead, he asks the locals to describe their experiences to him.
Heartless, soulless pieces of shit.
To Spruce, the brew remains an unsolved mystery. He simply can't figure out which particular substances cause these extreme effects. He's already familiar with opium and cannabis, but caapi seems to be much more potent.
My man.
What he doesn't realize is that he's been looking in the wrong place. The plant he sent back to Europe isn't the key ingredient. Technically, it's not the liana or Banisteria caapi that produces the intoxicating effect. The real trigger is a special compound found in the leaves mixed into the brew. DMT, more precisely, N-DMT. Its molecular structure is surprisingly simple compared to other psychedelics. Its complete name is N-dimethyltryptamine, but we'll simply refer to it as DMT throughout this video. German-Canadian chemist Richard Manske was the first to synthesize the substance in the early 1930s. Back then, he had no idea of its extraordinary psychoactive effects. At its core, DMT is characterized by a nitrogen atom bonded to two methyl groups, hence the name dimethyl. A methyl group consists of one carbon atom, bonded to 3 hydrogen atoms. It's one of the simplest building blocks in organic chemistry.
Of course, yes,
the nitrogen atom is connected via a short carbon chain to the most important part of the molecular structure, the so-called indole ring.
Yeah.
The same structural feature can also be found in other known psychedelics like LSD or psilocybin, and within the molecular structure of serotonin. Serotonin is a neurotransmitter, a molecule that carries chemical messages or signals between nerve cells.
So you're saying
it plays a key role in some of our most essential bodily functions, from mood, sleep, digestion, and nausea, to wound healing and sexual desire. Because of their structural similarity, Psychedelics like DMT can bind to the same receptors usually used by serotonin.
They're like key locks, and drugs
What's
are
the
like
crazy
specific
news, Tyler?
keys that act on specific key locks. And so these classic psychedelic drugs, with which DMT is one of them, act on specific key locks in the brain, and specifically these serotonin receptors in the brain.
This is Chris Timmerman. He's a neuroscientist and one of the world's leading researchers on DMT. He spends much of his time traveling for research, so we're lucky enough to catch him on a video call.
And I too am one of the lead researchers on marijuana. Don't know if you guys knew that.
It's likely that
An expert
DMT
in
was
my
also
field.
the main active compound in the brew that Spruce encountered back in the jungle. Today, that mixture is widely known as ayahuasca. To produce it, you mainly need two ingredients. The first one consists of plants that contain DMT. They grow across large parts of the Amazon basin, though not exclusively there. The second ingredient is the Kapi liana, documented by Spruce. It doesn't contain DMT itself, but it is crucial for making the
I thought you were
DMT
gonna
in the brew
say something good.
psychoactive. Mixing and boiling the two together produces the
My bad,
psychedelic
it's not
plant
meant for
drink
asking.
known as ayahuasca. Psychedelics are generally considered physiologically safe and non-addictive. That's one of the key differences between them and drugs like cocaine or amphetamines. Those primarily act as stimulants. They artificially increase dopamine and norepinephrine levels in the brain and strongly activate our reward system.
They're the bad ones.
Psychedelics, on the other hand, alter perception itself. Users may see or hear things that aren't there,
They're the good
hallucinate, and
ones.
lose their sense of time and space. Some report life-changing experiences. In many ways, psychedelic substances seem to fundamentally alter how we think and feel, which is precisely why DMT continues to fascinate scientists to this day.
In terms of the psychological impact of the experiences, in terms of the subjective effects it generates, it is one of the most weird and unexpected things a person can go through.
Dude, I really want to try DMT.
April 19th, 1943, a bike path near Basel in Switzerland. This is Swiss chemist Albert Hoffmann.
Uh-oh.
He works as a researcher for a Swiss pharmaceutical company. Riding next to him is his lab assistant. He explicitly asked her to come along. He's desperately trying to get home. Earlier that day, he started conducting an experiment on himself.
Dude,
He dissolved 250 grams of
dude, doing DMT while playing RuneScape would be fucked. You wouldn't be able to. I've done acid before, but like very light acid. It wasn't very good stuff.
lysergic acid, diethylamide, and water and
And I
ingested
couldn't
it.
imagine playing RuneScape.
It synthesized the compound in the lab after isolating it from the ergot fungus. And right now, he's feeling a bit under the weather.
Everything in my field of vision wavered and was distorted as if seen in a curved mirror. I also had the sensation of being
Hell yeah,
unable to
dude.
move from the spot. Nevertheless, my assistant later
If I could
told
do,
me
I'm not
that we
gonna
had
lie, I'm
traveled
dead set serious. If I could do it legally, I would love to do a DMT trip on stream. If I could do it legally, I absolutely would. I wonder if I could do it for YouTube. Like, not live on YouTube, obviously, but like maybe like a YouTube video, like I did DMT and this is my experience type shit.
very rapidly.
Stretching out on the couch back home doesn't help much either.
My surroundings had now transformed themselves in more terrifying ways. Everything in the room
Big money
spun around,
salvia.
and familiar objects
Isn't
and pieces
salvia,
of
like,
furniture
mega fucked?
assumed grotesque, threatening forms.
Wait, am
They
I
were
thinking,
in
wait,
constant
salvia, is that
motion,
just trying to wait?
animated,
Oh, wait.
as if driven by
Is
an
salvia,
inner
is salvia
restlessness.
the shit that gets you like mega high for like 10 minutes?
The lady next door, whom I scarcely recognized, brought me milk. She was no longer Mrs. R, but appeared instead as a malevolent, insidious witch wearing a colored
Shit.
mask.
Albert Hoffmann has just embarked on the world's first LSD.
Have you seen Internet Etiquette? Yeah, I love Internet Comment Etiquette. That guy started his career by just getting stoned on YouTube videos. Wait, really? Wait, I could do that. It takes salvia. Wait, Eric. Like Eric from Internet Comment Etiquette. That guy. Wow, damn, his YouTube videos sure have changed.
trip. He has no idea what the substance does. He believed 250 micrograms to be prudently safe dose, but it turns out to be extraordinarily potent.
Big Money
And now he fears he
Salvio
may
is his
lose his
old name.
mind.
Really?
A few hours later, the effects slowly begin to
I had no
soften.
idea.
The trip becomes more pleasant. As he steps out into his garden after a spring rain, it feels as though he's seeing everything for the very first time.
Everything glistened and sparkled in a fresh light.
From that day on, Hoffman is convinced that this tiny molecule holds enormous power, that it could someday be of great value to medicine and psychiatry. His discovery jumpstarts the entire field of psychedelic research. Hoffman inspires many other scientists to follow his lead, and in the 1950s, he becomes the first to isolate the psychoactive compound psilocybin from psychedelic mushrooms.
So, dude, I was looking into this because I've been very interested in the idea of psychedelic therapy, right? It's super interesting to me. I'll give that a click in a minute. And they talk about it. It's like you basically microdose psychedelics. And while that's happening, they talk about how your brain basically, if you think of your brain like a computer, when you take psychedelics on a micro level, your brain enters what's basically a debug mode. You know what I mean? You get the console commands up. And while that's happening, you can uncover deep-seated traumas, pardon me, and pull them out and work on those traumas that are really deep in your mind. And you can bring them to the front and you can work through them. It's really interesting. It's actually, honestly, Ronald Reagan might have done more damage to this world than anyone will ever know with his shitty war on drugs shit, dude. Because this stuff was all being studied before fucknose did his goddamn thing, dude. He's such a maggot. Dude, I swear, USA has just the worst choice in presidents, bro. And they ruin it for the whole world. The whole world suffers whenever America's just they fucking spaz out and pick the wrong prezi.
That's another major milestone.
Stop doing
But
it.
psychedelic research also turns its attention to DMT. Scientists discover more and more plants that contain the substance. To date,
Bernie Sanders would have had you all fucking smoking leaf and chucking DMT. He would have been all about it, mate. He would have been all for it.
It has been found in at least 50 different plant species. DMT has also been found in mammals like rats and rabbits.
I'd be very interested in
In the 1960s, a German researcher team even found traces of the substance in human blood. Shortly after, U.S. Nobel Prize-winning scientist Julius Axelrod provided evidence that DMT occurs naturally in the human brain. It's even considered endogenous, meaning our own bodies produce it naturally.
There's a saying that says
voted the one I
DMT is
wanted, and my
everywhere.
vote didn't
And it is
matter.
also found in the human body and in a lot of mammals.
The problem is that the Democratic Party sucks. They don't suck as much as the Republican Party, but your current list of Democrats do suck. So if there's no one worth voting for on the left, all the left-leaning voters get disenfranchised and they don't care. Meanwhile, the evangelical fucking lunatic Christians are all like, fuck yeah, dude, MAGA, get rid of the brown people. It's insane. Start more fires, works for the French. That's why I always laugh when they're like, violent rhetoric never gets anyone anywhere. When has violence ever worked? I'm like, I don't know, every civilization since the dawn of time. You know? Violence is pretty much seemingly the only way to gain power. I mean, you think about it. What was the first thing that the anti-violent people, remember, by the way, all the MAGA nut jobs, they're all like, oh, we don't advocate for violence. Violence is bad. What was the first thing that happened when Donald Trump lost the election? They fucking rioted immediately. Didn't even wait for the count to be over. They went right to the National building and started rioting. And these are the same people that are like, we're never violent, dude. We're hella chill. Why are you guys so violent, bro? Idiots, man.
Bodies as well.
Throughout the 1960s, scientists keep isolating DMT in humans, animals, and plants.
Effectively for my people.
And meanwhile,
Gotta do it
psychedelics
more.
are starting to seep into popular culture.
It'll reach dude, I'm telling you right now, in America, it's going to reach a boiling point. It's going to be brutal. People thought the Charlie Kirk shit was brutal to watch. It's going to get worse.
How often have you taken LSD?
Violence solves nothing isn't even what weak people say. It's what the people in control say who don't want violence to change the control structure. That's the truth of the matter. All right? That's the absolute truth. And I'm sick of this like hiding behind, we can't be violent. We can't talk why not? Every society on planet Earth has used violence to get rid of bad people that have taken control. Even fucking Russia, though unfortunately for Russia, Lenin was a psychopath. But even Russia, Lenin went over during the revolution to basically kickstart their shit. And they ousted the Tsars. Unfortunately, Lenin was a bad guy, but it worked for him.
4 times.
Yeah, if I work hard and follow the rules set by the system, one day it will change. Dude, of course.
Swinging 60s are the peak years of the hippie movement and psychedelics like LSD. The cultural revolution is fueled by activists, intellectuals, and artists alike. One of them is Terence McKenna. He's just studying at Berkeley. He's 18 years old and has already done his fair share of experiments with psychedelics like LSD. But what he is about to experience tonight will eclipse everything he has ever felt. A friend has come to visit and brought this white crystalline powder. He claims it was stolen from a US Army chemical research facility. It's DMT.
This is the 60s, right? Stolen from a US research facility? It wasn't stolen. Reagan and the CIA deliberately put this shit into these communities. It wasn't stolen. It was put into their hands by people who wanted them to have it.
For the first time in his life, young Terence McKenna is about to smoke it.
It's the same, dude, and do you want to know how fucking racist they were, dude? They gave white people psychedelics and weed, and they gave black people crack. Insane.
I had this hallucination of tumbling forward into these fractal geometric shapes made of light, and then I found myself in the equivalent of the Pope's private chapel. And there were insect elf machines proffering strange little tablets with strange writing on them. These self-transforming machine elf creatures were speaking in a colored language which condensed into rotating machines that were like Fabergé eggs. All this stuff was so weird and so alien and so un-English.
I'm not gonna lie, why does this guy look like a brown-haired Shaggy? I'm just saying, dude. Shaggy, this guy looks exactly like you, but he's got a lot of hair.
Well, that it was a complete shock.
Does.
I mean,
It
the
does,
literal
though.
turning
It
inside
does.
out of my intellectual universe. It's like being struck by noetic lightning.
There he is, dude. That's
The
Shaggy right
experience
there.
completely changes McKenna's view of life and reality. He becomes convinced that there is another secret world, one we normally can't see or access. He drops out of university to chase this mystery. He travels to Nepal to meet Tibetan shamans. He works as a professional butterfly collector in Indonesia, and he ventures deep into the Colombian jungle with his brother and 3 friends. McKenna's description of the so-called machine elves becomes a cultural reference.
That's sick. Good
Countless
one, dude.
DMT users later report encountering
Good
mystical entities that closely match what he described. He dies in 2000, leaving behind an extensive audio archive with over 500 hours of theories on psychedelics and spirituality.
A drug like synthetic ayahuasca, pharmawaska, do people realize this is the same thing as has been taken for thousands of years down there? Do they realize its role in shamanic healing?
By the late 1960s, authorities begin cracking
You
down.
know what? I'm going to just say it. Have you ever heard of a fucking DMT-loaded shaman in the middle of the fucking... in the middle of Brazil or wherever? Have you ever heard of them having depression? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Maybe they're onto something. Maybe a bowl of ayahuasca a night keeps the saddies away.
On the widespread drug use in the US.
Well, you know, I mean, if I was to say where I got it from, you know, it's illegal and everything. It's silly to say that.
In 1966, California and Nevada become the first states to outlaw the production, sale, and possession of LSD. 2 years later, the drug is banned across the entire country.
America's public enemy #1 is drug abuse.
America's war on drugs soon extends to much of the rest of the world. In 1971, the United Nations adopts the Convention on Psychotropic Substances. Many countries outlaw psychedelic substances and sharply restrict their use, including DMT. From that point on, only a handful of approved scientific institutions are allowed to continue their research on them, and even they have to adhere to extremely strict regulations. For decades, DMT research effectively grinds to a halt.
The whole class of compounds got pulled off the clinical bench, and no research has gone on.
There should be nothing like this that stops people from researching. Even if a drug needs to be controlled, it is ridiculous to not be allowed to study it. And fuck, man, it's put the medical field behind so far, dude.
For 40 years.
One of the tragedies to me is that the clinical research on these substances pretty much stopped around 1970.
Dr. Rick Strassman is a psychiatrist. He's set on bringing psychedelic research back to life.
Do you know
His study
the
is the
truth of it
first
as well?
attempt.
Do you know what my opinion is? I reckon they banned it not because it was like dangerous for people. I think they banned it because they realized that it made people far more able to think for themselves. You know what I mean? I think it opens up part of the mind that allows people to like kind of see the world for what it is. I don't even think it's like that. I think it's legitimately a control thing, Shaki. I think it's all about control. I think you can they can tax whatever they want. There's no way they can't tax it. You can, if you can sell it, you can tax it. My theory is that it's a control thing. I think that what the CIA learned about psychedelics was that because they studied psychedelics with MK Ultra, and the idea was to see if you could control people's minds and implant memories. But what they actually found was it worked the opposite. Because people that took these substances were probably happier. They probably were more free thinking, more creative, and that didn't make for a good worker bee, a good workaround. You know what I mean? Fentanyl population is a lot more controllable than an LSD population. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. True.
To observe the effects of psychedelic substances in humans in the US in over 20 years. He wants to know what DMT does to our mind and body. The participants are numbered. Sarah is subject 34. She's in her early 40s and lives with her second husband. She has 3 children and works as a freelance writer. She is told,
Dude, where's mum gone? Dude, she's off at the hospital getting wrecked, son. She's getting absolutely loose with it.
told the researchers that an angel once visited
I'm reporting you to the CIA? Yeah, good. Maybe they'll kill me finally. What up, Spicy Peaches? How you doing?
her when she had a high fever as a child, and that every now and then she communicates with spirit guides for advice and support. She also suffers from depression. In her 20s, she overdosed on tranquilizers and was hospitalized for 2 weeks following the suicide attempt. Today, she wants to find out whether DMT can hospitalize. She also suffers from depression. In her 20s, she overdosed on tranquilizers and was hospitalized for 2 weeks following the suicide attempt. Today, she wants to find out whether DMT can help her gain a deeper understanding of herself and her relationship to the universe. The experiment is set to begin in just a few seconds. The onset of DMT's effects largely depend on how you consume it. Most recreational users smoke DMT using a glass pipe. This makes the effects kick in extremely fast, usually in under 1 minute.
Okay, I got a quick story. Before I got my cool roommates I live with now, who, by the way, are 2 of the best people I've ever lived with. They're amazing. Before I had these guys, I was looking for a new housemate because I don't believe in living in a house by myself, regardless of the situation. If you've got a house and you have spare rooms, I think it's our civic duty to allow people to live in them, especially for cheap. I don't believe in making money off people. I just believe in having a room available and allowing somebody to use it for a nice, reasonable price. So, I was looking for a housemate. I had it open, and this 40-year-old woman came to my house. And I was very open about the fact, on my rent thing, I said, smokes marijuana. I'm a marijuana smoker. If you're going to live here, you got to be okay with that. She saw that. You had to see that before applying to the house. Anyway, she comes over. She's looking at the house. She seems nice, whatever. I'm showing her the place. I had, it broke unfortunately, a little glass pipe that was like a mini bong. So it was like a glass pipe. It had a big square chamber that you put water in. You put weed in the top and you smoke it like you would, like a pipe that you would smoke like a fucking hobbit would smoke, you know? Anyway, she comes into the house. She acts all nice to my face. I'm like, this is your room. This is where you'd stay, you know? She leaves, and then she writes on my fucking page where I'm trying to find a housemate. She writes, clearly smokes crack. Who does that? I had to like call up the fucking rent. I forgot what website we use. It's like Housemates or something like that. I had to call them up and I'm like, dude, I don't smoke crack, dude. I clearly don't smoke crack. It was a marijuana pipe, but I've listed that on my site and I let everybody know. What a fucking raggedy bitch. And then, do you know what do you know what happened? A week later, no, 2 weeks later, I got my new housemates. Everything's going good. She fucking calls me up and says, hey, is the room still available? Not for you, it's not. What the fuck? You entitled bitch. How the fuck? How delusional do you have to be to write on somebody's rental page that they smoke crack and then come back and ask for the house? You fucking idiot. Hell no, your room's not available. And you know what the funny part was? There was a room left. She could have still had a room. But I wouldn't have let her anywhere near this house. Fuck you, dude. And you know what? My rent is cheap as fuck. I don't charge people exorbitant prices. Like the average rent in my area per week is like $300. I charge like $180, bro. I charge like $180. Like nearly half the price of average rent. She was gonna get, dude, honest to God, I would live with a crack addict for $180. Are you kidding me? I would happily live with a crack addict. I'd be like, what up, Steve? Hope your trip's good today. No, that's all good. There's no leprechauns trying to steal your socks, mate. You're just out of your brains. Dude, she could have, dude, I would have given her some like crack, dude. Insane. Dude, some people are nuts. Plus, Sadie found out how outside reality she was. Yeah, true, sci-fi, true that. Can I move in that rate? Dude, I had it open available. Anyone. Dude, I had it open available. Unfortunately, all rooms are taken up now, but yeah, I pay a mortgage as well. Fucking mortgage rates. Don't even get me started on mortgage rates right now. Good Lord. But yeah, dude, some people are fucking idiots, dude. She cost herself. And she was like, the reason she wanted to come back here is because everywhere else was too expensive. Wow. If only you hadn't shot yourself in the fucking foot, idiot. Christ, man. I bet she said that nobody would call. And when she calls back, she can negotiate for cheaper. But the crazy part is, there's no way that would happen. I was the cheapest. I had the phone ringing off the hook. Legitimately off the hook. People would non-stop calling because of how cheap it was. I got to be selective. And oh man, I gave her a chance as well because I was like, it's like a mum. She lives local. She works local. You know, maybe she's had a rough go of things. I'll give her a chance. And then she does that to me. Get the out of here, dude. Get out of here. What is that, Fox? Gosh, what is that? Are you kidding me? I would happily live with a crack addict. I'd be like, what up, Steve? Hope your trip's good today. No, that's all good. There's no leprechauns trying to steal your socks, mate. You're just out of your brains. I'm right, though, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Where is my room, King?
I'm sorry, it's taken now.
Madge.
It's taken now.
Madge.
My current roommates are fucking wonderful as well. They're two of the nicest people I've ever met. And you know what? I'm glad she didn't get the room. Because the two people who live here now are fucking sweet. They're kind. They're friendly. They're clean. They're happy. They're good people, dude. Good people. And I tell you what right now as well. I live with a trans couple, and it's hard enough for people in that community to find a safe place to live. So I'm sure as fuck glad that I get to be the one to help give them a shelter, man, because they are lovely fucking people, dude. The two of the nicest people I've ever met in planet Earth. They're lovely as.
The peak experience tends to last only a couple of minutes before wearing off. The smoke tastes unpleasant and can trigger coughing
They rent both
fit.
rooms as well. They took both rooms. One's their bedroom and one's their gaming room.
Another substance closely related to N and DMT is called 5-MeO-DMT.
Dude, this is what the lady thought I was going to be doing. She's like, I don't want to walk it out on this in the living room. Jesus.
This YouTuber smoked it for one of his videos. Others try to consume it like this. 5-MeO-DMT occurs naturally in secretions of the Colorado River toad. A common misconception is that licking a toad will get you high. It won't, and it can be extremely toxic. Most research today focuses on synthetic 5-MeO-DMT.
I think they're playing Minecraft.
It also kicks in very fast and strong, but tends to produce far fewer visual hallucinations than N and DMT. DMT can also be snorted. In that case, the effects take a few minutes to kick in, but the trip also lasts a bit longer.
Whoa, there you go.
Ayahuasca usually contains the highest dose of DMT. The effects begin after around 45 minutes and can last several hours. But the brew is tough on the stomach. Many people have to throw up during the trip. Two things are paramount for a pleasant DMT experience: set and setting, the right mix of emotional stability and soothing surroundings.
Dude, honestly, I know that we're talking a lot. I know that I'm kind of like, I've done mushies. And mushies are awesome. They really are. But this is actually, like, legitimately, this is so important. If you've ever thought about experimenting, these two things are by far the most important thing that you can do. You need to be in a good mindset, and you need to be in a good place that's safe. And if it's your first time, have a guide. A guide is somebody that will not get high. They will just watch you as you are high. It's like a babysitter. But this is important, man, because if you have a bad trip, it'll fuck you up. Yeah, trip sitter. Yeah. Exactly. These two things are massively important. I've not done DMT, and I know it's a massively different experience. Mushies are kind of like baby's first psychedelic. I guess that it's kind of hard. There's no light psychedelics, not really. I mean, they kind of are, but they're really dangerous. If you're taking, like, you got to take the natural stuff, right? Acid even is probably a bit not good. You don't want to take things that are made. You want to take things that are grown. And you got to make sure right frame of mind and the right place to be in. Safe.
Experts recommend a calm environment where users feel safe and are able to lie down comfortably.
Yep.
Mixing substances can be extremely dangerous.
Definitely don't.
Some users avoid alcohol, masturbation, and watching the news before attending an
Chat, that rules like 80% of you guys out. I have tried acid, but it wasn't very good. I think it was off. I think it was out of date. Why even bother then? That's what I'm saying. 80% of chat just got ruled out if they can't masturbate.
Ayahuasca retreat. But not even the best preparation can guarantee DMT won't produce what many call a bad trip. Some users online describe experiences that leave them shaken for days, with flashbacks to vivid hallucinations of falling or flying through tunnels, and encounters with frightening beings. Psychedelics can also worsen existing mental health issues. People who suffer from psychotic disorders or are mentally unstable should not take them.
By the way, this is why you shouldn't smoke weed or take any substance, really. Even alcohol. You shouldn't take it while you're in a bad place. Nothing. But especially not psychedelics. If you take them while you're in a bad place, it's just going to make things worse. They are not, even though they activate, you got to remember, these do not activate the serotonin like crack and shit does. This is a mind-altering substance. What it does is it changes your perception of reality, and it unlocks things deep within your mind that you may not even know are there. So don't be like, oh man, I'm hella fucking sad, dude. I fucking just lost my job. My girlfriend broke up with me, but she broke up with me while having sex with my own father and I walked in on them doing it, I'm going to have some mushrooms. Don't do that.
In general, DMT should
Don't do
never
it.
be used without professional guidance. Sarah's experience will be guided by Dr. Strassman. In clinical settings like this one, DMT is administered via IV injection. It hits almost instantly. Sarah has previously been given a low introductory dose to see how her body reacts to the substance. Recreational users are advised to start with similar test doses. Sarah's low dose experience has been pleasant and relaxing. Now she's about to receive 5 full doses.
Oh,
she will
shit.
go on 5 consecutive trips.
She's going on a
After
hero
each
dose.
one, Strassman will let her come down to check in with her. She's all set. Sarah can feel the cool touch of Strassman's hand, and she's trying to count her heartbeats.
10 out of 10 noodle break, chap. 10 out of 10.
I got to 3 beats. Then there was a sound. Like a hum that turned into a whoosh. And then I was blasted out of my body at such speed, with such force, as if it were the speed of light. The colors were aggressive, terrifying. I felt as if they would consume me. As if I were on a warp speed conveyor belt heading straight into the cosmic, psychedelic buzzsaw. I was terrified. I felt abandoned. I'm completely and totally lost. I have never been so alone. I was scared, but I kept telling myself, relax, surrender, embrace. It was all flashing and whirling lights. I was rather disappointed. Here I'm expecting this profound spiritual experience, and I get Las Vegas. But then, before I had much time to be disappointed, I flew on and saw clowns performing. They were like toys or animated clowns. I had the overwhelming urge to laugh. I was kind of self-conscious about it at first, but I couldn't contain myself, and I laughed out loud watching those clowns.
Damn!
Suddenly, a pulsating entity appeared in the patterns. It sounds weird to describe it as Tinkerbell-like. It was trying to coax me to go with it. At first, I was reluctant. I did want to go with it. I could tell the drug was starting to wear off, and I wasn't high enough to follow it. I told it I can't go with you now. See, they want me back. It didn't seem to be offended and, in fact, followed me back until I sensed it had reached its boundary. I felt like it was saying goodbye.
That's my face. I'm in the Pappieric.
Sarah needs a short break. The start of her trip has been especially intense.
Good. Hell yeah,
That's
dude.
something Timmerman hears from many of his own participants.
Why be Tinkerbell-like, when you can be king-like?
True. How can I even contest that, dude? You know, I'm me. I think it's pretty cool.
People can feel, especially at the beginning of the experience, that they're being launched from a rocket, as if they're like going into outer space and they're in a rocket. And so there's a strong feeling of energy and vibrations in their body. They are interacting with beings, spirits, entities, jesters, clowns, a range of different ways in which people see these beings that interact with the participants, that they engage with them, invite them to something, to communicate, and so forth.
The neurologist looks like Asmongold if he was smart. All right, we don't base our arguments in hypotheticals here, Mr. Mask.
Forth and so on.
Encounters with such beings seem to be a common experience in many DMT trips.
That could never happen.
For one of his studies, Timmerman analyzed nearly 4,000 DMT experiences posted on Reddit. Almost half mentioned similar entity encounters. In a 2021 field study with 36 participants, almost everyone reported an encounter with some sort of sentient being. But how do these encounters actually unfold? That's what Baltimore's Johns Hopkins University asked over 2,500 DMT users in an online survey. The first question was about the primary senses involved in the encounter. Most participants reported seeing them, and more than half described hearing them. About a third said they could touch them, while some could even smell or taste them. A whopping 85% described their encounter as extrasensory or telepathic. The most common descriptive labels for the entities were beings, guides, spirits, aliens, and helpers. Less common labels were clowns, demons, gnomes, monsters, or devils. As to the emotions involved, most participants reported feelings of love, trust, and joy. Only a minority experienced fear. 11% believed they had encountered religious figures, meaning some people think they saw God in these beings.
This is what some of the research has found.
This drug sounds horrible. Sure, I'm glad we banned it.
And some people have reported that. And it is interesting because, in a way, God is a personification of these spiritual or mystical qualities according to certain religions. And it seems that
love and joy, that doesn't make me get up at 9 to 5.
DMT stimulates those sort of experiences.
DMT appears to have a significant impact on people's religious beliefs and their sense of spirituality. This study surveyed users who reported so-called God encounter experiences during psychedelic trips. 25% described them as atheists before their trip, meaning they didn't believe in God. Afterwards, their number dropped to just 7%.
Dude, the Christians should love this shit. You should get a free disco biscuit every time you rock up the church. Here's the body of Christ, here's the blood of Christ, and here's a really lit evening.
Among ayahuasca users, atheist identification declined from 12 to 3%. Sarah, too, is deeply moved by these encounters. She's about to receive her final injection.
I went directly into deep space. They knew I was coming back.
Dude, if I got up on a Sunday morning, went to church, and they handed out some spinny darts, dude, I would be all about it. Pass the communal pipe there, Brenda. Fucking, I'm ready to get into some hymns.
There are many things they could share with us when we learn how to make more extended contact. Again, they wanted something from me, not just physical information. They were interested in emotions and feelings. I told them, we have something we can give you, spirituality. I guess what I really meant was love. I tried to figure out how to do this. I felt a tremendous energy, brilliant pink light with white edges, building on my left side. I knew it was spiritual energy and love. They were on my right, so I reached out my hands across the universe and prepared to be a bridge. I let this energy pass through me to them. I said something like, "See, there, I did it for you. You have it." They were grateful. I was coming down off the DMT, losing altitude.
Sarah didn't expect to become what she called an earthly spiritual emissary during her trip. She doesn't feel comfortable with that role, but has done her best to live up to it. Now it's the next participant's turn, number 35. Over the course of 5 years, Strassman observes hundreds of these trips. He administers about 400 doses of DMT to 60 volunteers. He eventually calls DMT the spirit molecule because of the spiritual and metaphysical experiences it appears to induce. Strassman's work in the 1990s was groundbreaking research, but it also raised more questions than it could answer. Since then, many neuroscientists have picked up where he left off. So what's actually happening inside our brain when we take DMT?
I got a friend. Pardon me. Sorry, dude. I got a friend in real life who suffers from a chronic pain disorder, same as me. And I told him, I was like, dude, since I've been smoking weed, it is the most manageable shit I've ever felt. Like, if my chronic pain disorder starts firing, because I get it really bad in any joint, basically, because of my immune system shit. If I start feeling it in any of my joints, ironically, I light a joint up and the pain just disappears. Because all the pain in my joints is coming from my brain, right? It's fake pain. My brain, for some reason, thinks it's in agony, despite the fact it's not. You have one of these, gone. Gone. Legitimately gone. You ask Fox. Fox knows me in real life. The difference between now and what I was like before I started smoking is insane. It'd blow your mind. I could barely stand up. I could barely walk. Doing anything was it was exhausting. Now it's completely changed my life. But and I'm not one to push it on people. So I suggest, and then if they don't want it, I stop. I was like, dude, you should give it a shot. Even if you just try it once, see how it is. See how, if it helps you, if it doesn't, he won't do it, he won't touch it, because when we grew up, all we heard about is if you touch marijuana, it'll ruin your life. You'll be homeless. You'll be sucking dick for street meth. Your parents will hate you. Your family will hate you. Your life will be over. One marijuana cigarette is all it takes. And so, like, so many people our age are just completely traumatized to it. They have it in their head that, like, one puff and it's game over. You're done for. You're cooked. You can't come back from it. Meanwhile, every fucking day of the week, he's chugging Jim Beam. What am I missing? What am I missing, dude? Crazy, man. Crazy. They have better reasons to hate me? No, dude. They don't. If anyone hates you, Shaki, they're fucking wrong. I promise you that, bro. And you know what's crazy? I've only known you for a short time. In the grand scope of life, I've only known you for a short time. But every interaction that I've ever had with you has been nothing short of pleasant and lovely. And I can only imagine that is tenfold in your actual presence. So I strongly feel that anyone that has a problem with you in any facet is fundamentally brain broken or incorrect in some way. They have a wrong idea in their head and I don't know how they got it. You're a good dude. Basically, people take the drug, get a trip, and after the trip, go look for Jesus. No wonder it's illegal. But that's the thing, the people who made it illegal are Christians. Doesn't this help their cause? Well, no, dude, if I was starting a religion today, I was like, all right, boys, welcome to the Church of the King, all right? I would be giving people a fucking dizzy busy every fucking Sunday morning. I'd be out the front of the street corner handing them out. Here you go. Take one of these. You'll know them, right? You'll see them. You'll see them up there. They would. Every time. Bro, if you want people to become Christian, this is how you do it, dude. Give them the goods. What are you banning it for?
Modern neuroscience suggests that our brain has a hierarchical modular organization.
It is interesting, though, isn't it? It is interesting that every single person that takes this drug, not every single person, a lot of people that take this drug say they experience some form of God. You know what they say when there's something very common that happens? You know, correlation doesn't always mean causation, but maybe there is. Who knows? What if there is some form of interdimensional God? And the only way to see him is by, changing the perception a smidge. I mean, how do we know there's not? You know what I mean? How can, surely you have something like that, you study it, right? Surely. Which then begs the question, what if the Christian religion that we know it for is not actually the true religion? Not that America actually preaches Christianity. But I'm sorry, I love you Americans, and all the ones in here are fucking sick. You guys are legends. But what America practices is not Christianity. It's super far from it. There's a reason that all the rich people in your country practice Christianity. It's but what if Christianity was invented as a way to keep people away from whatever said being is? You know what I mean? You are right. Yeah, it's not. I know what Christianity looks like. I know what true Christianity looks like. Anyone that hates another group of people fundamentally for their existence is not a Christian person. You want to know what Christianity is? I would love to get my granddad on here and explain what he thinks Christianity is one day. Because you wouldn't believe it. If coming from an actual minister of a church, you wouldn't believe what he says. It's like he doesn't even believe in God. He's like, I don't think God exists. I think God is like a feeling. It's like God is love, essentially. It's like God is the pure essence of love in one's heart. And he said, he got up, dude, when he retired, his last sermon he took in front of a very mixed crowd of some progressive, some pretty conservative. He said, and if God is love, then there is, I don't know how the Christian church can condemn people of other faiths or people in the gay and trans community. He says, I don't know how can you condemn those? Because as far as I'm concerned, there's a whole lot of love coming from those people. And if God is love, then God is in the gay community. They're in the in other religious sects. You know? Yeah, dude, my granddad's, as far as Christians go, my granddad is known as a bit of a hippie. He was the first person to basically, in South Australia, I don't know what it was like other places, we're pretty progressive, so I would say we're one of the first places that took it on board. When it wasn't popular to do so, he stood up in front of the church and said, I don't think that we should be condemning the gay and trans community. I don't think it's right. And anybody who's gay is welcome to come out to me and I'll let you stay in our church. And he was like framed as a heretic for years. There were certain churches they wouldn't let him preach at. But there are a lot of churches that did let him preach. And all of a sudden those churches started becoming very popular. And it was very interesting that after a while, a lot of the churches that my granddad couldn't preach at, a lot of the preachers started coming out as gay and lesbian and trans, and they all went over to his church. And I don't know, he's just a man I'm very proud of. He's a religious man who really doesn't fit the religious box, but in the best of ways, he kind of does. If you go by, the idea of love. I have a theory for all religions. Back in the day, you could go do whatever and nobody would know. They invented higher power so people would shank each other. Probably, honestly, it doesn't surprise me. Don't worry, we understand. And yeah, in the US, it's a lot of ways to exert influence and control over people. It's very sad when they raise, train, cultivate, and threaten. Yeah, it is sci-fi. It is real sad. I agree. I'm a massive, you probably worked it out at heart, I'm a massive hippie because I think a lot of what because my dad wasn't in my life, right? And my mum was obviously raised by my granddad, and this is my mum's granddad. So my father figure in life was my granddad. And so a lot of like his hippie ways have rubbed off on me. So I'm about as hippie as they come. I may not look it, but, like, truthfully, I really, really am. And I'm all about people, man. I'm all about people. I want to see people happy across the world. Across the world, man. That's all I want to see. My granddad was like that as well. That was his whole thing. He's a beautiful man, dude. He is a beautiful man, still alive.
Modular means that certain nerve cells work together in different types of clusters, or brain networks, specialized in specific functions. There appears to only be a limited amount of communication between these networks. Hierarchical means that higher order areas, like the prefrontal cortex, collect signals from different areas across the brain to coordinate appropriate responses. But that entire organization seems to pretty much collapse when our brain is on DMT. The key players here are these special serotonin...
The thing that sorry, I'm gonna fucking go back, we'll keep watching. The thing that drives me crazy on this planet is like the people who scream about facts and logic make the most fucking weirdly illogical arguments. As if like the color of a person's skin all dictates a difference in genetics on a like mental level. It's so bizarre to me. It's like, dude, people are people, right? The differences in our shapes and colors purely comes from evolutionary standpoints that made it easier to survive in certain terrains, right? That's just facts and logic. That's just outright Darwinism. That's how it worked. If you had a certain trait that was beneficial to the tribe, you are far more likely to breed and survive and therefore pass on that generic trait. So these traits are just leftover things from millions of years ago when we were still evolving based on our location. But now, dude, we're just people. We're just humans. Everyone's the same. You just said it? Yeah, amen. We're all just the same people, dude. Everyone on the inside of us, everyone's built the exact same way. Except for like weird people that have like 6 fingers. But they're kind of cool as well. I bet they're pretty good at video games. So I don't understand. It's just so weird to me, bro. I find it so strange that it's like, it's 2026, dude. In recorded history, and we're still arguing over the wackest shit. It just fundamentally doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Skin and hue, etc. is such a tiny part of it. Yeah, it's minuscule. Hung out with my friend this weekend, and I had to push back on so many things he said. It's because, dude, people are on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, and they're being fed politics. But all the people that are talking politics are all paid money to advocate positively for the team they're on. It's not politics anymore. It's just like who can buy a side. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Like, I'm really lucky, folks. A lot of my friends are very progressive people. I got lucky in the, maybe not. I think I probably ran in groups that were less susceptible to that kind of marketing. But I live in groups of very progressive people. It's just, even in my progressive groups, I can see that shit seeping in. And it's just wild, bro. People just, they don't make any sense. But then they scream facts and logic. It's just mental. Identifying
to coordinate
the
appropriate
conservatives as some of the
responses.
most emotional
But that
people
entire
on the planet.
organization seems to pretty much collapse when our brain is on DMT. The key players here are these special serotonin receptors. They determine how sensitive neurons react to incoming signals. That, in turn, impacts how information is transmitted and processed within and across brain regions. When DMT binds to these receptors, the brain's usual top-down control mechanisms become less effective. It's like the neurochemical reins come off. One of the experts we talked to thinks DMT makes the brain become more democratic. Another calls it anarchy. Either way, the brain suddenly enters a state
Bro, not pre-watched. That's literally what I said earlier.
in which far more areas communicate with each other than usual. Scientists call this global hyperconnectivity. It's completely different from how the brain normally operates. But how does this explain these extremely vivid hallucinations? Why do some users feel as if they're entering an entirely different reality? One explanation is that the brain sort of disconnects from external information. In this paper, Chris Timmerman proposes that DMT disrupts the brain's normal way of processing.
I wonder if my mushroom taking as a teenager might be somewhat to do with how I am today. Maybe that's what made me a more democratic person. Maybe it was all the mushies I took in high school. Maybe that's the way I am. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it had nothing to do with my granddad.
Is functional deafferentation.
It's a state of disconnected consciousness.
Entirely different reality. One explanation is that the brain sort of disconnects from external information. In this paper, Chris Timmerman proposes that DMT disrupts the brain's normal way of processing sensory input. The technical term is functional deafferentation.
It's a state of disconnected consciousness. We're disconnected from the external environment individuals feel.
Instead, the brain shifts into a completely new state, a kind of internal simulation.
They report that they are in an immersive world of experience.
But where does this other world come from? One clue to unravel this mystery could be dreaming. All those
I've been trying to convince Jamie to believe in gays. Well, job achieved, Admar. You can go and tell them you passed it with flying colors.
weird things that happen in our dreams seem similar to what people describe on DMT.
Fly colors, dude.
They are disconnected from their immediate environments, and their own brains and the organism as a whole is reconstructing an alternative world of experience. It's very similar to what happens during DMT experiences.
Timmerman and colleagues found that the strongest rhythms of theta waves in the brain correlate with the peak of a DMT trip. The same patterns are found during REM sleep. He writes that a DMT trip is like dreaming with your eyes open, except that DMT trips are usually far more intense and vivid than normal dreams.
Hell yeah.
Neuroscientist Andrew Gallimore has a theory about why that is. In our dreams, the brain sort of rebuilds our real-life experiences, drawing on established patterns of information. But on DMT, those familiar templates come undone. Everything becomes more open, chaotic, and unpredictable.
It's like you're seeing the world anew, like you've never seen it before. Your brain, you haven't decided what you're seeing. And coupled with this increased sensitivity to sensory information, the world becomes transcendent. It becomes much more vivid.
Which brings us to one of the wildest DMT experiences of all, encountering spiritual entities or sentient beings. There are different theories about these types of encounters. One study examined how these two brain regions behave under the influence of DMT.
It's a wild thing for your brain to come up with, isn't it? Like, you think about any shape right now, and you can think of a shape, you can probably clearly outline the shape, right? Think of a person, you can probably think of a specific person, right? You probably think of like your mom, your dad, your friends, maybe your favorite actor, right? You think about an object, you can clearly see the object. You imagine a beetle, like a car, a Volkswagen, you can see that in your brain. What has to happen in the brain to make up a completely new being? Because, like, imagining something is, like, a very deliberate, it's almost like a deliberate thing. There's, like, purpose and intent behind the brain imagining something. Call out those with aphantasia? Yeah, true. Sorry about that. Yeah, true. But I mean, like, that's a smaller subset of people, but you know, it's a pretty purposeful thing. For those who can do it, it's a pretty purposeful thing when you think of something. You can actually think of an object and visualize it and see, like, you close your eyes, see a square, you know? To come up with an entire being like a clown dancing or a fucking angelic figure.
These areas are essential for recognizing social cues and processing the emotional dynamics of human interaction.
So when we have our normal experiences and we interact with our partners or co-workers, our sons and daughters, these same systems also start engaging in the brain.
In turn, these areas become active when we try to understand someone else's thoughts and feelings, or more specifically, when we try to distinguish their mental state from our own.
Yeah, so you reckon you just see like a kaleidoscope of shapes and colors and stuff, and then posthumously, your brain rationalizes that into figures. You reckon that's what it is? Or do you think the brain's doing it as it sees it? Because, like, you'd have to rationalize it to a degree because you have to be able to remember it to a degree. Right? If you experience something, your mind stores it somewhere. So to be able to remember it, you'd have to apply some form of rationale. Yeah, I don't know how a blind person would react to this. That's an interesting thought.
So right now we're working with a hypothesis based on what we found, that in essence, what DMT does, it engages parts of what
It'd have to be like extrasensory, right? It'd have to be like hearing, smelling, tasting, feeling. You know, it'd have to be along those lines because that's the senses that they feel in the world. And we know it can interact with those senses. And people who are blind probably have like a better sensitivity to those senses. So it'd have to be along those lines.
Called social cognition, the ways in which we build up our relationships in the world.
In the hyperconnected DMT brain, these two regions engage far more intensely with each other and with other areas.
And so we believe that enhances or pronounce or enable the appearances of these beings or entities. It's almost as if we simulate those social relations.
Put simply, the brain massively ramps up its resources for processing social signals. And that could explain why so many DMT users encounter these entities or beings. Another key to understanding the substance could be just...
Why does that explain it, though? Like, I understand it, like, it hypes up the social... So it's like your ability to, like, think back upon social instances and stuff like that, but, like, why does it form like that?
How similar DMT trips seem to feel to so-called near-death experiences. Such experiences can occur during traffic accidents, suicide attempts, and cardiac arrests. Many report a sense of brightness, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, losing track of time and space, or gaining insight into some ultimate truth.
The features that are similar to the near-death experiences and the DMT experiences are that feeling that many people have, that they have reached a sort of boundary or a limit of where they can go in this alternate reality or universe.
Timmerman thinks these near-death experiences could also be linked to global hyperconnectivity.
Doesn't, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe someone can. I'm pretty sure that as you're about to die, your brain is like, and obviously dependent on when you, like how you die, because, you know, if a shotgun shell goes through your brain, you're probably not doing this. But when people die of like causes that aren't brain related, when they die, their brain basically floods with serotonin and it gives you like a crazy high, which is why people say that when they have a near-death experience or they die and come back, they experience like moments of their life. Because it's like, it probably has a very similar effect to this.
That is such a big transformation of the mind, such a big transformation of the brain, that it is likely that the brain is sending a signal that it's dying,
adrenaline, but I don't think it's adrenaline at that point. I think it's purely just a full release of serotonin to like give you comfort as you pass away.
Transformed beyond recognition.
In other words, there's so much going on in the brain during a DMT trip that the brain blows all of its fuses. It basically thinks it's dying. And yet, there's one major difference between DMT trips and near-death experiences.
DMT is more visual, and near-death experiences are more disembodied.
Then again, near-death experiences are also far from being fully understood. This makes it even harder to draw reliable scientific conclusions with regard to DMT. Back in the 90s,
Dude, it's mental that we've been, you know, as a society going for this long, and we still don't even fully know how our own brains work. That, to me, that's insane. That's so cool. It's like who we are, we don't even understand as a human race.
Strassman proposed a bold hypothesis that the spirit molecule,
We don't
DMT,
even know what makes us
might be
glow.
released during crucial life events like birth, death, or profound mystical experiences. Today, there is strong evidence suggesting that DMT is produced naturally in mammalian brains. Scientists are still investigating why that is. Early findings suggest that DMT release in the brain correlates with a
$5,000 DMT stream? If I could, I would, Fox. If I could, I would. I don't think... Hang on. I need to find out. Is DMT decriminalized in SA? Damn, dude. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Nah, I'm pretty sure... I don't think psilocybin is either, unfortunately. Which is wild, because psilocybin grows... Psilocybin grows naturally in Australia. In very common places. We have forests, like 15 minutes away from me, that grow magic mushies. I wouldn't ever suggest, by the way, eating magic mushies that you find in the wild. I would get them like properly processed by someone who knows what they're doing. Like a story recently of a girl who had mushies that they picked, and it had like a parasite in it and made her brain dead. So like always get them cured by a professional, but I also I'm fully for most people trying like psychedelics or mind alters at least one time.
A massive surge of stress hormones. One experiment with lab rats showed a significant increase in DMT levels following cardiac arrest. Another study suggests that releasing DMT in the brain could also have a protective function. The compound appears to activate a receptor that helps brain cells survive oxygen deprivation and oxidative stress. So DMT might as well be a kind of built-in emergency medication for life-threatening situations.
No shit.
And a very recent study suggests that DMT levels in our brain might be much higher than previously assumed, and that it may be involved in a number of physiological processes. So here's what we know so far. DMT occurs naturally in plants, mammals, and humans. It's even considered endogenous, meaning our own bodies may produce it. We also know that when on DMT, our brain seems to be far more interconnected, that it activates so many different areas that it can feel like entering an entirely different world. One where we can communicate.
I'm telling you, bro, that could not look more like Shaki. It is crazy.
With all sorts of otherworldly beings.
So
and in some cases, our brain gets so overwhelmed by this hyperconnected state that it thinks it's dying. But all of this is just the beginning. Early clues, hypotheses, and indications. Nothing more and nothing less. Most of the questions DMT poses to science are still wide open. For now, DMT remains a vast, unsolved mystery. We still don't fully understand how it creates such vivid hallucinations. We don't really know why our own body produces it, and we certainly don't understand how 50 milligrams of this tiny molecule can reshape entire lives in just 20 minutes. We're back in the Amazon rainforest, about 170 years after Richard Spruce. Once again, a British researcher is attending an ayahuasca ceremony, but things are different this time. Simon Ruffle is not a botanist, he's a psychiatrist. Unlike Spruce, he knows exactly what active compound he's dealing with. For the past decade, he's been studying ayahuasca to explore its potential role in healing trauma, like PTSD in war veterans. But so far, the number of participants has been too small for conclusive results, and some of them feel their mental health has worsened after the ayahuasca experience. But others show first signs of improvement. In some participants, Ruffle has observed significant reductions in depression and anxiety outcomes. Timmerman has seen similar indicators in his own research. His theory:
depressed individuals tend to think that they are worthless individuals, that they are unlovable, for example. They adopt beliefs that are no longer useful for them. What DMT does, it acts on these brain mechanisms that are related to that sense of self and dynamically can change it in a lasting way.
Some studies suggest that meditation and other mindfulness-based practices could offer positive effects that are similar to those of psychedelic experiences. But research on that is also just beginning. Chris Timmerman will continue to explore DMT's medical use, but he's also looking to unravel an even bigger mystery: human consciousness itself.
I'm particularly interested in using DMT to help us understand how we construct our usual world.
I think if there's one topic on planet Earth that I am interested in more than anything else, it's this. I really want to see what these guys can do. I want to see where they go. Like, what is happening in our brains? Who are we? I'm so interested to understand, like, just, yeah, how these functions occur and what. It's so interesting to me, dude. It's so interesting to me. I can't wait. We're going to learn a lot now. Glad to hear me talk about this. I'm happy to talk about this. This stuff's
He's
cool,
chasing the same secret that made Terence McKenna set out about 60 years ago.
The world that we see out there is not necessarily the same world that is truly out there. We as human beings, our brains construct that world. I'm interested in using DMT to help us understand that construction.
Man, what a dope video, dude. What a fucking dope video. All right, dudes. Absolutely sick. That was a cool watch. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, what's this, Shaki?
Hello, and welcome to
Holy shit.
Driving on Salvia. I'm Eric, your host. Now, today we're going to take the car out onto the streets, and we're going to do some K-turns, and then we're going to do some U-turns, and then we're going to go ahead and parallel park in a spot smaller than we have before. To start it all off...
Bro, what the fuck? Dude, okay, there's no way.
However, we need to take a hit of our Salvia.
What the fuck?
Once you have that done, you're going to hold it in for about 20 seconds or until your vision begins to vibrate. At that point, you can start your car and you'll be...
Don't hold it in though. That doesn't work. That's an old myth.
Good to go. In the meanwhile, check your mirrors.
That's an old myth. The moment it enters your lungs, you can breathe it out. Your body's already got it. It's good. You've got it.
Make sure that they're pointing in the right direction.
Is he still holding his breath?
I'll be back in a moment. Ooh, I waited a long time on that one. Normally I'm supposed to hold your salvia so long.
I've never had salvia. I have no frame of reference for what he's going through. Never had it before. I don't even know where to get it. I would love to do it, but I know salvia is not weed. It's not weed. It's similar, but it's way stronger, but it lasts like a short time. It's like a 5 to 10 minute high versus weed. If you have like a whole joint, can go for like 2 hours, you know? Edibles, 8 hours. A bong hit, like maybe like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. Salvia is 10 minutes, but it's like out of this world. You're not talking, you're not thinking. You can barely, like, let's say you have something in front of you that you need to do. Creating the basic motor functions to actually do it become like hard. You've got to like really focus to even like get partway through it. I've heard of salvia. I've never had it though.
Trip into space.
You see how he's like staring off? He's like disassociating a little bit. He knows where he is. And what he's meant to do is like on the tip of his tongue. Like, you know how sometimes you're looking for a word but you can't find it? When you're high on things like salvia and weed, you like, let's say I'm at my computer and I'm playing Minecraft and I'm mining, right? I know that I'm meant to be mining, but the way to do mining is on the tip of my, brain. Like, how do I do it? What do I do? I've got to click the rock. Oh, it's right. I've got to click the rock. It's great. It's weird. Salvia is like a mega version. This comment. When we reconstruct the Library of Alexandria, hope we include this video. Dude, you can see it. You can see it. You can see the process, dude. Like, every time he interacts with something, you can see him be like, yes, I've got a thing. What is this? And there's, like, a moment where he's, like, trying to work out what he's meant to do. It's so funny watching it. You get better with it though. It's like after what I'm not again. No, it's salvia. I have no idea what salvia, but with weed, when you first do this shit, it's like really kind of hard to like do tasks. But after a while, you get better with it, and you still get to experience the head high. But you can kind of like do things while you're there. That's such, dude. This is crazy, dude. Old YouTube was so sick, bro. Dude, and you know what? Right after that, you'd still get an ad for McDonald's. Because they knew what they were wanting to advertise on. They knew that people like this wanted McDonald's. Dude, so sick. Why can't we go back to old YouTube, bro? Old YouTube, old Twitch. When it was good. When it was sick. Back when PewDiePie was doing Amnesia, bro. Get me back there. These new days are terrible. Take me back to the good old days. Take me back to the good old days. What's this hide? Oh, that. Nah, don't know that. Alright. Dude, that was sick. I mean, his videos on YouTube with low buzz? Yeah, bro. That hum. That hum that you knew you were about to see some wild shit. You have no idea what you're about to see, but you're about to see some wild shit. All right, dudes. All right. It's been a sick fucking night, boys. It has been a sick night. We're at 7 hours 40. It's a little earlier, but we're going to be live tomorrow. And we might play some, if we finish the other game early, we might play some more Zomboid then as well. So we're going to be playing, tomorrow we're going to be playing Idols of Ash. Though, then again, I also do kind of want to play this. And I've got to organize a group for this. God damn it. A lot of games. A lot of cool games. But tomorrow is this. And tomorrow is this, okay? I need to turn that music down a bit. My bad. TY for the stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you very, very much for watching. Hannah, I better close this up. Close it out the old-fashioned way, boys. Let's quit. Dude, we got some sick progress tonight, boys. We got some great progress. Power went off. We didn't freak out. Went and got a generator. Filled it up with fuel. Dude, I'm pretty happy with how we've done. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do when we run out of fuel in 100 and something days, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But one thing's for certain. We need to limit how much we use our car. We need to limit how much we use our car. I don't know how possible that's going to be. We'll do our best. But we're going to have to make fuel is going to be like a precious commodity. A very precious commodity. It's going to be so important to have. Dude, guys, thank you so much for watching, for real, honestly. Tonight was so much fun. And I want a big, quick shout-out to the early donations, dude. Sailor gave us a dono. We got one from Crozen, which was sick. I want to thank all the people that subbed, whether you sub by yourself or you give some subs. Thank you so much, dudes. You guys are fucking legends, man. Again, these things, they let me keep doing this. So I'm mad I appreciate everything. I really do. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, dude. It's going to be sick. It's going to be a good time. Get there nice and early. Come do the daily stuff with us. I'm going to try and start at 7:30 again tomorrow. I liked it. It was good. So I'm going to try and actually set a sleep schedule and stick to it. But we are going to go right into a homie. I'm not sure what homie. I'm not sure who's live right now, but let's go have a look. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Oh, dude, let's go give Liv one back, bro. Let's go give Liv one back. Liv gave us a huge raid the other night. That was sick. Liv's a good fucking homie, dude. Good person. Great streamer. Great entertainer. Great all of that stuff, you know? So we're going to go stop over, say hi. Oh, dude, Amari! How are you? I'm so sorry. We're just finishing up, dude. We're back. We'll be back today, though, all right? Later today, we'll be back. Later tonight, we're going to be back, and we're going to be playing some horror games. For our raid command, dude, no stress at all. I hope work went well, dude. Hope you had a good day at work. All right, what's Liv playing? Oh, dude, Liv's playing the Metal Gear games, dude. It's sick. What? Oh, dude, what's a good raid command, bro? What's a good raid command? I don't know. Let's just go over and say yo again. Whenever I can't think of anything, it's yo. Oh, live long and prosper? That's clever, dude. I can't take credit for that, but that's a banger. There you go. Let's do that. Live long and prosper. Let's do it. That's a good one, bro. Dude, much love, Amari. Much love. I'm sorry to hear work was busy, dude. I hope it's better next shift. But, dude, it's so good seeing you anytime you stop in. So good seeing you anytime you stop in. Guys, let's go say hi to Liv. Bye-bye. It's going to rain, so I'm going to go. Bye-bye. See you later. Have a good one. Toodaloo. Be good people. Mwah.